Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. We are jumping in today with session 41. This is not the village we're actually at. I apologize. Give me a second here. We are in the village of Kapoik. So, bringing us back from last week, we are getting ready to adventure farther and see what our players have in store. So sit back, relax, enjoy the story. We're going to bring our players in and get the jams a-going. Alright, so bringing us back into session 41. Last week, our adventurers had finished up taking care of an initial scouting party from the Zeterim agents that had recently taken over a village in the Feywild. Had done some checking in, had started to kind of head back towards the town of Kapoik where the rebels were currently stationed, and got a discerning message from your friend, ally in arms, Garnet, that you left there, that they were under attack. So you guys quickly jumped into cloud form and sped your way back to the village, having found right at the end of battle a couple of the rebels had fallen, but it seemed like the makeshift leader, Christina, had taken a new vow on life with the gods, more specifically the shared god of the centaurs, and had kind of taken on some politic abilities. With the help of the rest of the rebels, dispatched a second of these scouting groups. Upon which you guys did some questioning, found out some information, figured out that there was a spy in your midst, a spy named Dave. That could be a whole mini-series. Got some plans now. But anyways, we're able to decipher that this being, this creature, whatever it was, had inhabited the local town gatekeeper. I just had a blank. Cal?
Yep.
Yes, Cal. And yeah, spent some time figuring out what that was. Found out it was an intelligence devourer that had set up shop in Cal's head. You managed to squeeze it out, smoosh it, and then took to defending the town for the rest of the day. You guys were pretty tired. You'd had quite the adventurous afternoon. Took some shifts, had some good conversations on those shifts. A little bonding, little connecting, little talking things out. And awoke the next morning to an interesting being that you now know was Artie. Showed up as a pig with unicorn horn, dragon tail, butterfly wings, and human feet instead of pig hooves. And then later changed his pig nose into a cat nose. Who let you know that there were some enemies on the way. They had attempted to infiltrate during the evening, but he didn't see the fun in that, so he froze them. But went ahead and let them come, because he was going to watch the show. So you guys took up some defensive positions on the wall. Saw that the remnants of the other two scouting parties that you knew about were on the edge of the woods heading towards town. They had also brought some friends, quite a few additional mind flayers and bandit type enemies. Just a small force that they sent running at the gates. And you noticed a sound overhead as Valerie, riding on the back of Bun Bun, the ancient Fey dragon, were coming back to town. Swept down and did a nice bit of damage to some of these forces coming after the village. And then you guys quickly made up your mind asked for a little assistance in tracking down or fighting these scouting parties, at which point they were brought pretty close to the wall, thanks to some magics again from Artie, who was here for the show. And you guys jumped down and combat rang out after a little bit of a grueling battle. Some resources were expended, some tactics were used to your advantage and against you. You did manage to finally fell at least the two leaders, the lizardmen brutes, serving Vashir directly. Took out the mind flayers and managed to get the two Gith spellcasters that were kind of half-heartedly in the battle captured. And that's pretty much where we ended. So, pretty easy recap necessarily, but you guys find yourself on a field of victory, enjoying some well-deserved prisoners at your feet. These two Githyanki spellcasters, with mounds of bodies and a couple of dead lizard folk next to you as well. That is where our vision focuses in for the day. That's where we are. So I'll hand it over to you guys. What would you like to do?
Artie is like vamped out, right?
Yeah, he's in the town somewhere.
Gotcha. Well, suppose we could ask these fellows what they know about what is going on. Do these ones also look like they're dressed as sellswords, like their friend?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, they definitely have the likened appearance of some mercenaries, some hired hands.
Did you want to interrogate them here or bring them back inside the walls?
Do we think there'll be any kind of a threat in there? Would hate for them to get loose and hurt somebody.
Yeah.
Hey you, are you up for talking? Lalia will just look at the closest one using common and see if it works.
This Githyanki creature just kind of looks up at you. He is hogtied and gagged. Just kind of here.
Would I know anything about his magical abilities to whether or not releasing his mouth gag would give him his spell casting back?
Make either a nature or arcana check.
Can I guide myself on this check?
Sure.
Okie-dokie. Nature or arcana? Why am I even looking? They're the same roll. Let's see. Oh. That's the improved roll. It was on a 6. So that's a 13.
You're not super sure what you've gathered so far, as it doesn't seem... It seems like, given the fact that they're psionics, he may or may not be able to blast you right now, if he really felt like it. But you gather most likely there's at least some sort of somatic component.
Okay. Alright. Well, Lalia will reach down and remove his gag and say, let's try that again. Are you in the mood for talking?
Let me double check what languages he speaks. That is... I think it's like
These guys look, by the way.
You mean like what condition are they in? How beat up are
Yeah.
they?
Early, right?
They're looking pretty healthy.
We didn't manage to hit them very much.
Okay. He kind of looks at you. You see a little bit of recognition in his eyes. He probably at least understands common. But he begins to talk in tongues, and you not really picking up.
Anybody know what this guy is saying?
He's speaking in what?
A language none of you recognize.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Comprehend Languages.
Hey,
Okay.
Coming through.
So you take a few moments, Bink, to cast this spell quickly, and you recognize that he is speaking a language called Gith. It's not a language you know. The spell inherently tells you that. And it's not a language, even with your good history and studies, it is not a language that is known on this plane of existence. So
Or
what
on the material plane.
on the material
Yeah.
plane, yeah. So that plane of existence.
Right, yeah.
So you, again, it confirms your thoughts that these guys aren't from here. But the spell does allow you to bridge that gap. And you just hear from him, "Untie me, let me go. What do you want with us?"
I told your dad. He said, "What do you want to do with them?"
What was that? Sorry.
He's asking what we want to do with them.
Tell him that we want information, and if he's willing to provide it, we will. No, I don't want to lie. Tell him we want information from him.
Yeah, we're gonna want some information from you, buddy.
Information about what?
For Xavier's sake, can we assume he translates?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's just I'm not. He asked you. It's like, yeah, it's gonna go for a while.
If you ever want to, if you think Bink would incorrectly or change some things, pipe up. But otherwise, we'll just assume that you're translating as best you can.
Let's play telephone.
Right. Tell him we want information. Well, so he can understand me. It's just
Yeah.
that only Bink can understand him. Gotcha. Okay. We want information about your most recent employer, the Zetram, and more specifically Vashir.
Vashir is... What's the word I'm looking for? Project manager.
Oh, so he is
Right.
he's middle management.
Yes.
I always
Neither
write-
of these two, just in mannerisms, seem like they have one of those brain boys in them.
Ooh, good call.
Make an intelligence check. Or Arcana, I guess could work too.
Natural 20 or 25.
Hey,
Hey.
out the gate. Look at you.
Nice.
No. You gather that these guys are pretty intelligent in themselves, and they don't appear to have any sort of inkling that something else is in there with them.
So he's basically confirmed what we've suspected, which is that this, whatever his name is, superior, sublime, is calling the shots. You came here with, oh God, I forget. You came here with several men, including grunts. How many more of how big is what's left?
You want to know what forces are in the town?
Yes, that.
You do want information, don't you?
That is what I said. Perhaps, Bink, you translate. Clearly, he's not understanding me.
Yes, we have no allegiance with them necessarily. We were hired. You want
You don't?
information? You pay Gish.
We could use this to our advantage.
Yeah. What are you thinking? Out of character, web table, or are you gonna pull
We-
Lolly aside and be like, "We could use"?
So
this?
they're not. So they're not on
Uh,
a specific
I
side.
mean, I'm speaking to the entire group, I think.
Yeah.
If we go back with them as prisoners, I mean, that's the way in the town. I'm sure that would be expensive.
Yeah. Good question.
Hmm.
It would answer the question of how the heck we're gonna get inside. Although, it's like the coworker who gossips about other people is gonna gossip about you. Like, if we know they're willing to sell out their current employer, all the current employer
Yeah.
has to do is meet or beat our donation to the cause, and all of a sudden we are prisoners.
Yeah.
You should
boy.
probably also ask them what information they have on us.
I have a feeling we'll probably have to pay first, but we'll say, name your price. What are you privy to that may benefit us?
The material plane offers much. We take gold, we take jewels. We take magical items. You want to know how many forces are in town? Yes. 200 gold.
Lalia will pull out 2 black gems worth 100 gold apiece and say, will this do? 'Tis easier to transport.
Yes.
Mm.
Put in my bag.
Plop, plop.
I mean, he's hogtied. So.
Right? She'll give them to him, yeah.
Well, do you know it's a bag of devouring?
Right.
They disappear in.
He lives on the astral plane. It could just be, it's the other side of the bag of holding. Anyway.
Good. Now you
That'd be
understand how
funny.
geesh work. What was that, Zane?
I didn't say anything.
Oh. I
Was
thought
that
somebody-
Xavier?
Oh, I said that'd be funny if you like put stuff in your bag of honey and then you just see it like fall from the sky and like hit you in the head. It's like, what the? Ah, it goes here.
You have a portal.
Vashir bring many men. Not many strong men. The strong men do scouting parties. You kill most. There are the underlings, you call them, or bandits, maybe. Somewhere in the 100. And the
Damn.
squid faces. Maybe another 10 or 15. Don't remember how many you killed.
I totally forgot. Well, it would be pretty much worthless against these guys. I was going to do Zone of Truth, but that's okay. Insight check, just to see if he seems like he's giving us realistic numbers.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, let's just get these bad rolls out of the way. That's a 13.
Kind of hard to read. You think he's being honest as best you could tell.
Cool.
You want more information, you pay more.
What else do we want to know? You know what? How much would it cost us to know their weak point for... I'm not sure how to phrase this in character. Their...
Vulnerabilities.
Well, I was thinking more literal of like, which gate do they watch the least? When when is shift change for the guard? Is there a house that they don't pay any attention to? Like, so that we could get inside.
Is there a barrack that they sleep in that we can attack? Or where's their stronghold in the town?
What might be their personal blind spots be?
You want strategy now, huh? Gith charge much for strategy. 2,000 gold.
Oh, goodness.
How much is your life worth?
My life? Nothing.
Damn cell swords.
Gish serves Supreme Commander. Our life already forfeit unless we make money.
Doesn't seem like we're gonna get in by intimidating him.
So are we killing him?
Says Bink from her.
We can technically take our stuff back once we trick him.
I mean, that's a moral decision that I would ask Lalia in private, not in this conversation.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
and for her party, you guys know her pretty well, and you know what her face looks like when she's planning someone's demise, and she seems like reluctantly interested in a mutually beneficial conversation here.
That wouldn't kill me.
Yeah. However, she's not sure this answer is worth 2,000 gold.
I mean, I'll put up 1,000.
Goodness gracious. Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, it'll make it easier for us. And I was pretty much assuming I'd have to pay 1,000 anyway.
I'll pay 500. I'm like low. I'm like starting to get low. I mean, like I have like in total. I have like 4,800. But I'm looking to not spend too much, so I'll do 500. Somebody else will do
All
500.
right, well then, yeah, sure. I'll cover the goodness, guys. Thank you. I'll cover the last 500. However, I will also. Lolly also pulls a ruby out worth 250 gold. It's another pretty trinket for you.
To the bag.
1.
Wait, so you put
2,
500 then the
3.
2 rubies? I mean,
was-
not 2 rubies, but
What was that?
wait, so you put 500 plus the 2 rubies?
500 plus or 250 plus 1 ruby.
Oh,
If you're doing-
okay.
yeah. It's mainly this is a perfect opportunity for me to empty my inventory, which is what's stressing me out.
Thank God, I can get rid of these rubies.
Right? But yeah. So we'll just slowly dump it into his bag. Does it look like the bag's getting heavier?
Nope.
Okay.
Very good, very good. You understand how Gish work. Supreme Commander will be very happy with us. We make money while making money. And he looks at the other Gish who just kind of like laughing with their gag on.
Hey, if this does not work out, maybe you'd learn stand-up routine. You are so funny.
Gish no do comedy.
Oh, okay. Could have fooled me.
You want entrance to town, no path underground.
New path under
No
there?
path
No
underground.
path. Okay.
Gates always guarded by bandits. Other Gish. No. You see him kind of like calculating in his head. Supreme Commander bring 8 Gish. 2 here.
We've
You kill other 6?
we
We've
killed
killed 1.
Well, and then there was 1 that Garnet killed.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
There were 2 in each scouting party.
Were there?
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yep.
I only remember 1 in the first combat.
You know, there was one in the first combat.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was wrong then. Bad math.
That's okay.
Commander brought
Oh.
4.
Okay, then yeah, they're all gone. Yeah, no, we took care of your friends. Hope that's okay with you.
They make money. That's what they for. Didn't know. Supreme Commander still in town.
Their boss is still in town?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought this was like some deity on the astral plane. All right.
Yeah, me too.
So your boss is just That is different, okay.
Yes. Supreme Commander work with Vashir. Vashir still project manager, but Supreme Commander not like him much, but we make money.
Okay.
Then there's Vashir. And there's dumb Centaur.
Oh, that must be heck.
He wished to be project manager. He dumb.
That bodes well for us. Wonder if he knows has.
But gates always guarded by bandits and squids.
Squid faces.
Yes, you want to get in, maybe teleport or fly. But squids can shoot air. Bandits have bows. But good luck. Supreme Commander kill you unless you pay more.
Well, we'll see if he needs our money or if he just needs our weapons. Alright, I suppose that is the extent of what our money has granted us.
You let Gish go now?
Well, that depends. Oh shit, did we actually see? Yeah. The first guy. No. The first guy attempted to plane shift.
Yep.
We have not seen one actually plane shift.
Nope.
Would Lalia know that they could do that?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay, I'm gonna guide myself. Because Lalia is trying to be nice for the first time in her life. 20.
Yes, you recognize the one that tried to cast it, and you know that at this point all he needs is his hands.
Alright. So, I will let you go if you immediately go back to where you came from and never return to this town no matter how much gold is offered you. Otherwise, my friends and I use our little oomph here and we finish you and your buddy off.
Gish go where Gish paid to go. I don't like Feywild. Gish take money. You see him look around for a minute. Look at the other Gish. We have good money now. We pick new commander. You want Gish pay commander let you into town?
We want the Gish to pay their own commander off?
Yeah.
I
Give
mean,
them-
if that is an option.
10,000 gold.
Oh, Jesus.
Hell no.
I'd like to think
we're
Dave
going-
didn't even
no.
translate. He just went, nope. I said, forget it.
Oh well. Yes. Gish captured. Supreme Commander find us. We dead anyways. So we take money and find new commander.
Alright. And if I see your face on this plane or the material one ever again and you are doing nefarious behaviors, I will not be so generous.
Says, you're not good with Gish, are you?
What does that mean?
He looks at the other Gish, who looks back at him, and you look at both of them, and you can barely tell the difference. All Gish look like Gish. You will see Gish again, maybe not at these Gish.
Well, then it is their bad luck. You can live and all of your friends that I run into from this day forward will die.
Yes.
Or you can die and also they will die. It is your choice.
Gish have money now. Gish leave.
Alright. This cool with everybody? Anybody have any backstory in the astral plane we should be worried about?
I don't.
Okay.
No.
Anything about geishas?
Right.
Anything about a geish wanting to kill them later on? No? Okay.
Alright. Lalia will untie their hands. Zydan's at the ready, as is a smite. Watch them plane shift.
He kind of grabs hands with the other one. He looks at you. He says, Gish, thank you for money. Suckers. And plane shifts.
Alright. Either we are suckers or he has really low standards.
You get that was a lot of money for him.
Yeah. Pockets change for us. Oh, I forgot to tell them that their politics and government is really not that great. They should reconsider those things. I tell you
I
what.
don't think they would have cared.
And with the pop, they are gone.
Alright.
You are left on a battlefield
Alright.
of dead bodies.
Fantastic.
Who wants a pie?
What's a pie?
I will take one, but no broccoli.
Alrighty. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Hum, hum, hum. While Lalia is devouring her pie, she will be like, "Hey, Bink, how's that bag of devouring feeling? Is it hungry?"
I look at it as it like you see like a tiny, like as you see like the teeth on it kind of like snarl and like you say like still it's hungry.
I look at him. He looks at
Me,
me.
and I look at him.
And I look at him.
Perhaps we could clean up these bodies, make sure it's not possible for them to trace their friends onto this plane. Send everything to the astral plane, whether it's in the belly of a beast or...
Okay.
Are you saving any more of the 2 lizard folk for death talking?
Nah. Lala is done talking to them.
Cool.
As long as everybody's cool with that.
Yeah.
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 Dude.
Alright.
How is everybody feeling out of combat and health-wise? I know Zan's handing around pies, so if anybody else wants one. But how are we doing hit points?
Sitting at 2/3 health.
I'm just above half, but that's a gross amount for me, so I'll have almost as much as Bink when he's fully healthy. But I could do some... I have some lay-on hands if anybody wants it. I will say, Lalia's not thinking we're going to run into another combat right away, so we could also take a short rest if we wanted to.
Down for taking a short rest.
Hey,
Yeah.
I
Since
saw...
we're right by town.
Right. Go back inside now. I saw while we were looking up what level spell Bink gets, that your Song of Rest, sir, is now a D10. If Bink would
Song
be
of
so
Rest
kind
is a
as
D10. Jeez. Yeah, I'll do that.
play us some music while we feel better. So yeah, so I think we'll go inside and rest up and
Alrighty.
talk about the next thing.
Do a little
Alrighty.
play a little song. Alright. As you guys traverse your way around the battlefield, devouring bodies and leaving behind bloodstains, make a perception check for me.
Oh.
Everybody that's part of the cleanup crew.
$18.
Now we need a 17. Keep the chain going.
Well, that's not a 17.
That's
No,
good.
for my short rest health.
No, that's right. You guys got good enough. As you guys are cleaning up the bodies and shoving them into the bag of holding, you're about halfway done. You know, there were probably like a solid 40 or 50 bodies out here in the end.
Right.
You've made it through about half of them, and you see at the tree line it almost looks like the forest is moving.
Oh,
There
good.
is a line of blue coming out of the forest, very slowly, not in a rush.
Does it look corporeal?
Nope, it looks like plants.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Sorry,
Oh, boy.
plants.
They're still coming. You're halfway through the bodies. You
All
want
right,
to keep
Bink,
going?
leave the rest. We'll let the plants eat them. They'll be good. Save the planet.
Save the planet. Yeah.
So, leaving the rest out there. Gonna
Yep.
run back into town.
We do not want to disappoint them again, you know.
You guys make your way back into town, and not necessarily in the nick of time. They don't move very fast. It's like 10 feet around. You guys watch as this just army of blue flower plants, giant carnivorous lilies and roses and carnations, just all these different configurations, make their way out of the forest and just start devouring these bodies.
Oh,
It doesn't take them very long. But once all of the bodies have been successfully engulfed by these plants, they begin to creep their way back towards the forest. And as they do, something that you notice is where some of the ground was burnt from fireballs or was scorched or was decaying because of the blood of some of these enemies. All of those bare spots, all of those rough patches are filled with vibrant green grass, and small flowers start to sprout.
Oh God. They're multiplying.
These don't look like blue flowers. They're it just looks like think druid craft, right?
Yeah.
Like it looks like you're kind of gathering that whenever these things travel and eat, they replenish and repair the land.
Gotcha.
But they make their way back into the woods, and you guys, probably eating popcorn, watching this fiasco, can go ahead and roll up your short rest.
All right.
You see Valerie's on top of the wall, just like mouth agape, like, whoa,
Just vibing.
those plants are hungry.
Chomp chomp.
All right. So, a little bit of time passes. Is there anything you guys are wanting to do while you're resting and recuperating behind the wall?
Lalia will probably be focused on talking strategy with anybody around who wants to listen. Let's be honest. Lalia would be stuck in her own head, but if the group were staying together, she might start voicing some of her plans for what comes next.
Yeah, I'm all ears.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a giant sparkly blue dragon laying
Right.
in the town square.
Hello, Bun Bun. What an unfortunate name. So we've had 2 close calls now with these scouting parties coming to Kapoak, tracking down the last known location of the artifact that we know about. And clearly they've been able to infiltrate our minds, or the minds of the people here. So I think it would be best if we completed Christina's initial mission to get this further away from town.
What'd you have in mind?
Well, I'm not altogether sure. It's been so long since I've been here that I don't remember who lives where. There is, of course, Grandfather Bristleback, who Valerie was staying with and then got bored and went and played with Bun Bun. Christina initially trusted him to take care of it, so I feel that he may be a trustworthy person to hold on to it while we finish up what needs to be done in the town. But that could also draw violent fire towards him, which is not ideal.
I mean, the alternative is we could give it to Bun Bun, since he's, what, an ancient dragon?
Seems like it.
Yes, but we've already seen Bun Bun under the control of Heck. Seems a little risky.
Yeah.
And he is not at his full strength. While he's probably much stronger than a single centaur, older gentleman, no offense to Grandfather Bristleback, he is still weakened and so not fully up to oomph should folks track him down.
Is that in the direction that we first linked into existence here?
Towards Grandpa's?
Yeah.
I believe so. There is Christina or Valerie around.
Yeah, they're probably in the area. If you guys went downstairs, they're down there. Or are you talking outside?
Oh, I would have probably gone downstairs, just
Okay.
where ears are definitely less.
Yeah, so downstairs, back down in the hideout area, you see Christina is kind of at the planning table now. She made her way back down. Valerie is like at her side. You see a couple of the other rebels walking in and around, and an odd creature sitting in the corner.
An odd creature?
Yeah.
Is this odd creature Archfey odd?
Awesome.
Okay.
He is currently has the head of a raccoon, the body of a sloth, the like 12 spider legs, and 2 like tentacles, and he's just kind of flailing around watching everybody.
Good times. Well, Lalia will actually approach him
Mhm.
and say, "Thank you for your assistance today, and apparently last night."
Yeah, thanks for helping my dragon.
Well, that is your dragon.
Bun Bun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did not know dragons could be owned. But
Well, I made him.
oh, I see.
Oh, that's not at all concerning.
Welcome to the Feywild. No. I trust that our activities have been entertaining to you.
It's been kind of fun. And you watch as like a snake tail grows out of his forehead.
Lalia shivers. What's the word? Does not mean to shiver. Tell me, do you know what our next episode is going to be like?
I can't see the future all the time.
All the time. Only when it is convenient to you. Yeah?
It's on accident usually. My powers are a little wibbly wobbly right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you can't
Are you-
tell.
are you-
I'm like 8 different creatures right now.
Are you sick?
No.
Alright. Are you tired?
No.
Are you hungry?
No.
Oh.
It's that damn gish.
It's the Gish?
Yep.
Is this the Supreme... what did they call him? Supreme Commander?
Unintentionally.
Unintentionally? What does that mean?
Well, when you have astral beings from the astral plane appear in a different plane, shit starts to leak. And it fucks with my power.
Oh, I see. Lalia does not see.
Nope. Nope.
So would eliminating him fix your powers?
Absolutely.
Does Lalia think that sounds like a good thing?
Make an intelligence saving throw?
a saving throw?
Give me the best chance at this.
Alright. Where's intelligence? Dirty 20?
Okay. It'll fix him.
Okay.
You have never, in the time that you did spend in the Feywild, you never heard bad stories about Artie. His name doesn't necessarily ring a bell, but it certainly wasn't something that you were warned about. Or someone you were warned about, I should say.
Right.
He is kind of a thing right now, but...
Yep. Well, that is our plan. It seems that you and I have mutually beneficial solutions to what is currently happening.
Yep, I'd like to go back to my real form. Not that I don't shift anyways, but... some of these forms are hard to pee in.
Yes, I could understand that. Well, tell me. Well, God, do we ask the Archfey who's more trustworthy? That doesn't seem like a good plan.
Tell you what. And his little, like, 2-buck rabbit teeth turn into, like, alligator teeth.
Oh,
And his
goodness.
grin in his mouth gets wide. He's like, ha ha ha, well, this is new.
The girl's grandfather, is his home safe? Is he safe? And his home?
Yep. I like that guy.
I suppose you like your dragon too, though.
Yep.
Oh, this narrows down nothing. Well, group, what do we think? I think we need to find a babysitter for this weird shape we have stumbled across. Should we take it to its original destination, or should we give it to Bun Bun?
Oh, you're talking about the artifact.
Yes. She says very unsure.
You want me to watch it? And you see on his, like, little sloth body, a kangaroo pouch appears and he opens it.
Does she want him to watch it?
That is up to you.
You know what? Hold that thought, Artie.
Okay, doggy. And you watch as, like, a little goo comes out of his ear and he grabs it, holding it.
Oh God.
Oh God. So, group, we now have 3 options. What do you guys think?
And then you just kind of hear him, what were we talking about? Oh, wait.
Well, how's a archfey compared to a god?
We don't technically know he's an archfey, though, right?
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean, you and I know he's an archfey, but...
You could probably ask.
Well, I'm thinking of asking Scarrett, maybe.
Mhm.
But I think above table, they are not as powerful as gods, but they are far trickier.
yikes.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a good option here.
No, I don't think so either. What about you, Bink? What do you think we should do?
Like, find the. I don't know. Whatever you guys feel. I'll go with whatever.
I appreciate your support, Bink. You're a real one. What about you there, Aiden? What do you think?
Character, I'm honestly unsure which way to go.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I said, out of character, I'm honestly unsure of which way to go.
Yeah, I am too. Ah!
How quickly does Lalia want to get rid of this artifact? Go kill Bashir.
Relatively quickly. you know, she's thinking from her limited knowledge of actual battle strategy that having eliminated their scouting parties, everybody inside is going to either batten down the hatches or increase their urgency searching for this to get out of here as quickly as possible. So either way, the longer we wait, the more difficult they will be to track down and get rid of. But in terms of like, do we want to drop this right this very second in Artie's lap and go right now? Probably not, because that battle was a little difficult and it took a lot of our stuff. So at the earliest, she would probably be thinking of going towards town after a long rest. Whether that's like we go to sleep right now and we wake up in the middle of the night and try a night attack, or we wait until tomorrow. So there would be, so it doesn't narrow it down, because there would be time to make it to Grandpa Bristleback's before evening, because it's like, what, not even lunchtime yet?
It's probably borderline lunchtime.
Yeah.
Between picking up the bodies and watching the plants and coming down here, you're probably looking at like 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Because her only concern is she does not want to take the item any closer to where a well-placed locate object spell could discover the bag it's in, or something along those lines. And also, you know, if things go sideways and everybody gets captured, she doesn't want it to be collected with the other items and falling into people's hands by default, if that makes sense. So the holding doesn't matter a whole lot. It's more the making sure we can get it back after we've asked someone to hold it. That is.
Yeah.
And out of everybody for that, like in terms of ease of getting it back, assuming nothing bad happens in the interim, Grandpa Bristleback seems like the most straightforward for that, because we know exactly where he is. We can just go right back and pick it up. He has no use for the item, clearly, because he's held on to it for the last 20 years. Never did anything with it other than give it to his daughter.
So after traveling there, is it beeline to the town, or are you coming back to this town and then we're going over?
I don't know. Probably beelining, assuming we've rested.
Okay.
Because I don't know there's a whole lot more recon we can do at this point. I think it's time to start talking strategy of how to actually get inside. Related there, Bank, did you happen to pick up any potions of growth before we left Lelion?
Let me actually check if I have any in my inventory. I don't think, maybe? Let me check.
Slash, does anybody have one extra?
I have 3.
Oh, okay.
I got none.
You got none? Because Lalia, starting today, has Dimension Door. And if we don't want to take Garnet with us, slash if Garnet doesn't keep up, Bink, if you are a medium size, if you take a potion of growth, we can, Lalia and Bink can bamf everybody into town. And if we target it well, we might be able to bamf, and then Zan and Bink can help with invisibility.
Yeah.
If we want to go for like skipping over the gate, or at least getting really close to the gate and attacking from behind or something.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good plan as any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang it, we should have asked the Gith where they're... Well, but we've seen them going into the town hall, where their hideout is. So we know where we want to bamf.
Yeah.
Lolly also has a potion of flying if we wanted to go that route. Whee!
I mean, see, I'm really torn. Because, like, as a player above table, it occurs in my mind that both the runestone and this artifact are needed. And it would seem like Tiamat wants both.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm worried about going to Bristleback as Zan and then something happened. You know, because I traveled with you.
Oh, okay. Well, splitting the party is never a good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, so in terms of like, we have 3 bad options, right? Because the Centaur is only going to be able to protect himself so much, whether it's against the Zetarum, Mind Flayers, frickin' Tiamat, whoever, wants this item.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a weak point. We know Bun Bun is strong, but we know that he's already been overtaken once. And, like, in terms of actual powers and abilities, the Archfey, Artie seems like the safest option. However, he's the least trustworthy because he's just so hard to read.
Yep.
So Lalia could try to contact Scarret and get his input because she trusts Scarret. So if
That's a good idea.
Scarret trusts Artie, she will trust Artie.
Okay, I'm down for that.
How does that sound to the other 2? That work?
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Okay, now we just pray that Lalia doesn't get a 1 on her contact Scarret check because then we're just back to where we started. Alright, so that's what we will do. Lalia will find a quiet spot. She'll actually probably go back up and out to where she can, like, have contact with nature. Particularly this wonderful fey nature that she has not had the opportunity to commune with Scarret in so long. And attempt to reach out to Scarret. Hey there, buddy!
Alright, so you make your way out of the dungeon, at least.
Yeah.
Artie's still in the corner with his kangaroo pouch open and holding this black glob.
1 minute. Make sure the brain doesn't dry out.
You'll make your way out into the open air. There's plenty of back passages. You could get to the woods or wherever you so choose.
Stay within sight line of the town at least, but just find a nice grassy knoll.
Yep. But you sit and begin to focus, being surrounded by the realm of the Fae, which is where Scarret kind of emotionally resides a lot of the time, and has the strongest connection with him. Go ahead and make a religion check with advantage.
Hey, the chances are improved. Can I guide myself? Okay. Wow. Good thing I had the advantage. All right. That is a 28.
Okay. You sit and focus for a while. And the Feywild, temperature-wise, is always like a cool, like lukewarm, almost chill, like very nice, like a summer day in the 80s with a breeze.
Oh, wow.
It's always pretty comfortable.
Okay, that's comfy.
At least in this area.
All right. No humidity then, yeah.
No. But you get really warm really quick. As your vision flashes and you just see this tie-dye explosion of colors behind your eyelids as you feel your body being pulled into some other realm. And the colors swirl and change and they get bright, and for just a moment it goes black. And then you find yourself standing in Scarret's garden. Just a hodgepodge of neon plants and bulbs and fruits and trees everywhere.
Someone turned the saturation up too high again.
Yeah. And a little ways before you, in a small clearing with a giant bowl of fruit and a couple satyrs and centaurs kind of sitting around the feet of this large throne-ish looking wooden seat that is currently faced away from you. You feel the presence of Scarlet. Hey, Lalia. What's up?
Hello, Scarlet. As you know, we have been hard at work in fulfilling your request to annihilate the lizard folk who destroyed so much of this land.
Yeah. Hey, you made it for snack time.
Oh, a snack time.
Yeah, you want a snack?
Sure.
You see as one of the female centaurs stands up, and you've never gotten close to
Right.
this clearing, so you're not sure how far away it actually is, or like size or dimensions. This centaur grabs a grapevine with probably like 30 or 40 grapes on it, and walks it over to you. And as she gets closer, you realize that you're pretty tall. You're not the tallest of centaurs. You're small for centaurs necessarily.
Yeah.
But this centaur is towering. She's
Oh.
like 15 to 20 feet.
Oh, wow.
And she sets these grapes down beside you, and each grape is the size of your head. And then she walks back.
Maybe just one.
Hey.
So Lolly is like holding it and like, how do I?
Take your time. Anyways, doing pretty good stuff out there.
Thank you. You know I've waited a long time for this.
Oh, yeah.
I only regret that things have gotten so much worse since I left.
Well, you're not wrong. It happened pretty quick, though.
Yes, that is what our methods of gaining information have told us.
Well, you got rid of them lizards, though. I appreciate that. We're one step closer.
Yes, as you said, there's one to go. And he, I think, will be the most fun to get rid of.
Yeah. You know, that's that Vashir feller, ain't it?
Indeed.
It's pretty unfortunate. I can't do much on the material plane, or I might go to court.
Right?
I'm not a big fan of that place. It's boring. And last time I did something, they took my powers away for about 1,000 years.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, but now you got blue plants in the Feywild.
Oh, those are your creation?
Hell yeah!
They're very handy.
They eat everything.
Yeah, I know. It's very not picky eaters for sure.
Nah, they chill as hell. But yeah, I got in trouble for that, so I try not to do things directly anymore. But you know, that one, that Vashir, he's not like he's not like those other lizard folk.
No.
Mm-mm. He's a whole different breed of lizard.
As in more dangerous, I'm sure.
Yeah, you ever heard of Abishai, Abishai,
Abish.
something like that?
I'm not sure. Gesundheit.
They're like demon lizards.
Oh dear.
He's been a pain in my ass for a little while. Your family's not the only one he fucked up. Make an insight check.
Okay. 12.
Okay. He seems a little off.
Okay.
He's not quite as happy as he usually is.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's a different point. What brings you here? Something you're looking for?
Perhaps just a little extra guidance. Not necessarily directly related to Bashir, although any input you have on him is much appreciated, please and thank you. But, we discovered the artifact that Bahamut had contacted you about, that had been given to my family.
Oh, that's good.
It is good, and I want to make sure that we keep it safe, as this is the whole reason that this group is here at this point. And we are having a little trouble deciding how to keep it safe. I do not want to take it in on my person, just in case the unimaginable happens and our group falls to their swords. I do not want them to have access to the item because we did not manage to keep a hold of it. And at the moment, we are contemplating whether or not the safest source of a person to hold on to the... Sorry, I am remembering that I have DM inspiration. Would you let me re-roll the insight check or no?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry. But, we're wondering... Oh, God, that's a 1. Okay. Just not meant to know. It's
You
fine.
have your fate dice still.
I do have my fate dice. I'm not that worried about what Scarrett is feeling. He can tell me if he wants to. But, okay. Yes. But, as you know, Artie, whoever that is, has been hanging around.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So you are familiar with him?
Yeah, I made all the archfays.
Oh, he is an archfey.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I could tell he was a strong magic user. I was not sure of his nature.
Well, he's got a few screws loose, but not as much as some of the others.
Oh, I will take your word for it. But, he has offered to take the artifact to keep it safe for us, and we are not sure that we can trust him. He looks different every time we see him. He seems very interested in these things as entertainment for himself.
Well, you're not wrong. I know the little astral juice that's leaking in is making him shape-shift a little more often than he's used to, but I wouldn't expect that to change. He's always done that. As far as trustworthy, though, I think he'd probably keep it safe.
Probably.
Yeah, you see, here's the thing with the archfays. I can't really tell him what to do anymore. I made him to, make and protect and take care of the Feywild. I wasn't the only one. There's other archfays that belong to some of the other gods, but Artie's a fun one. He's one of my favorites. He's not gonna lie, but he might ask for something in return, but he'd probably take pretty good care of that thing.
And if we wanted it back, would he return it to us?
As long as you paid him what he asked for.
And any idea what this would be? We had a Gith ask us for 10,000 gold, and that was a little much for us.
He don't give a shit about gold. What's he need it for? He's got magic. No, the last deal he made was for an ice cream sandwich, so it's hard to say.
What is an ice cream sandwich?
It's like some milk concoction with chocolate bread on the outside. I don't know. It was something he wanted to try.
Huh. Alright. Well, this makes me feel a little better about these things. Do you have any suggestions on how we might get inside the city? Covering all bases.
Probably travel there.
You are all-knowing and very powerful.
Thanks. Say, you going after Vashir?
That is my plan, yes.
How do you feel about them?
I hope I am the last thing he sees before he falls lifeless from this plane.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
I'm not very persuasive. Let's see. Oh, I had an advantage next to it, but Scarrett's not a dwarf.
No.
That's a 23.
Okay. Take one of them grapes with you and give it to that little buddy of yours.
Which one?
Zidane.
Oh, my. like bank? This thing is the same size as him. It will take him days to eat it. Oh, you want to give... Is Zidane here or no?
No.
Okay. No. All right, give it to Zidane. I can do that.
It's about the only thing I can do for you. But know that if you'd give it to him, he'll probably be changed forever.
Oh dear, I may have to have a conversation with him about that then.
Yeah. There's
All
only
right.
one stipulation, though.
What is that?
You gotta kill Bashir.
Wait, so do I give him the grape now, or I got to kill Bashir? What?
No. If you give him the grape, you gotta kill Bashir.
Oh, well, of course.
You got a month.
Well,
Or the
okay.
grape goes bad.
I'm hoping I only need a day.
Alright.
But the only thing that will stop me from killing Bashir is if he kills me first.
Alright. Well, anything else?
No, I think I've taken enough of your time and I've interrupted lunch, so...
Alright, well, snack time's over. It's dinner time now. You see that the bowls of fruit are replaced with bowls of other fruit.
Of course, yes. Lots of fiber up here. Alright. Alright, well, thank you, as ever, for your assistance
Yep,
and wisdom
you got it.
and food.
Yep.
Alright,
Well, go kill some shit.
that is the plan. It's what I do best. And she, like, awkward salutes, like, I still don't know how to end these things. Oh, okay.
You're gone. Poof.
Am I holding a grape?
Yep, you find yourself back on the material plane holding a grape the size of a watermelon.
And so, sorry, I was a little confused on this. Like, I can give it to Zidane now?
Yep.
Okay.
But once you give it to him, you have a month before something bad happens if you don't kill Bashir.
Oh, alright. Well, here's Zidane. You know what, Zidane? Have you ever wanted to be different than you are?
Whoa, bro. I mean, I am different, man. I mean, like, I'm a mimic that doesn't eat people.
I mean, you do eat them. They just have to be dead first.
Well, yeah, but I mean, come on, bro. I'm already different. So yeah, hell yeah.
All right.
Why?
Because this sounds weird, but I have this giant grape that
You do have some big grapes. Ah. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
I am regretting this immediately. Maybe I just leave you here.
There's plenty of stuff to eat here. Them plants. Woohoo! We could be friends.
Oh. All right. Well, I don't know what this does exactly, but why don't you eat this grape? It may do things to you. I don't know what they will be.
You know what they say? You always gotta try it once.
Is that what they say?
Yeah, it's the old mimic try.
All right. Mimic, try. You do that. And I'm assuming it will take him a minute.
Yep.
So she'll set the grape down with him.
You watch as your maul sprouts 2 tiny legs and 2 tiny arms.
Right.
He picks it up and starts munching on it and following you around.
All right. And then, yeah, she'll go join, like, head back towards the, Oh, yeah, I forgot. For whatever reason, I was thinking I was still underground again. No. So I guess if he needs help carrying the grape.
No, it looks good.
Good. Okay. Snack for the road. I'll head back and fill everybody in on what Scarrett said.
Okay. You make your way back down into the rebel chambers. The rest of you, the other three, that took a little time. Was there anything you guys wanted to do hanging out down here in the underground Fortress of Solitude?
How long would you say that conversation would have taken?
Probably like an hour. Mm-hmm. I'd say at least.
Okay. Xandadar, you hear the sound of a shield clatter at your feet.
Oh, okay.
You want to practice, yes?
Yep.
Now's as good a time as any. Go ahead,
Alright.
get a feel for it. It's just a +1. No, sorry, English. Gosh, it's a regular shield right now.
All right.
There are 2 arm straps on the other side of that shield. Whichever arm you feel would be more comfortable for you, by all means, slip it through.
Well, considering I'm right-handed, I'll put it on my left arm.
Okay. Obviously, a shield is mainly for defense. When using this shield to defend yourself, it is often important to ensure your body itself is also prepared for whatever strike may come towards you. And Aiden's going to actually do so by attempting to bash the shield against yours, and I'll make it an arm strike. I don't know if that's going to count as an arm strike. I'm just mainly pushing in, basically to make him say, hey, get centered, or else this is what's going to happen.
Okay. So,
I'd say like
contested athletic. Okay.
Either that or contested strength. What do you think, Chris?
Sorry, I was coughing. Athletics. That way there could be an advantage. If you wanted to take it easy on him, you could make a straight strength and he could make an athletics.
I'll make an athletics, but I will invoke disadvantage on myself because I'm mainly just showing him.
Sure.
Well, so like, with disadvantage, it did kill a natural 16. So,
Yeah.
So you see Aiden sort of bring down his shield and sort of thrust against you, and you feel obviously he's not trying to knock you on your ass, but you do feel you find your stance sort of shatter and you find yourself very difficult to keep yourself from falling over.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, try again.
Backwards.
You need to center yourself.
I'm trying.
I know. It's going to take a little bit, but we're going to find out. And he's going to do it again. This time he'll just do strength with disadvantage, and if you still want to roll athletics.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was a 4. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, what the heck? Oh, are you rolling with disadvantage?
Yeah. Whenever I equip a shield, I get disadvantage on stealth, sleight of hand, athletics, and acrobatic.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's why it's tough for him.
Oh my gosh. So you see Aiden more so going, rather than just trying to shove against you, he's mainly just trying to sort of bat the shield against you, not trying to end up making you fall on your ass. And you notice, I'll roll, can I roll perception, Chris? Mainly he's trying to pinpoint the flaws in his stance and his form that may be causing him to have difficulty.
Yeah, you could roll perception, or you could use your enemy sense.
My enemy sense. I don't think.
Didn't you have something that was like identify enemies?
That's know your enemy, and that is not for this particular thing because it only shows strength score, dex score, con score, but I don't think it would. I mean, I guess if you want, I can use that because it is observing another creature outside of combat.
Yeah, I was just offering it that it could probably be utilized in something like this as well.
Okay, then I guess I could use that.
It would eliminate
As I'm
the
spending-
check.
So yeah, he'll use that, then he's going to actually stop for a moment. Yeah, allow me. So he's going to walk over to you, Xandar, and he's going to try to... He seems to sort of kick your right foot in a little bit, trying to adjust your form so that you have a more centered point of gravity, per se. And so that way you don't end up continuously stumbling over.
Yeah.
Lower your back further. You want to be able to even if you find yourself unable to keep yourself upright against a blow like that, then best be able to roll with the punches, as they say. It'll be easier for you to adjust yourself and react accordingly, rather than giving your opponents the advantage.
Alrighty.
And he's going to try to shield bash you again.
This time, sparks are going to come off his shoulders and roll across the shield.
Ooh.
About to get fucking shocked. Got it.
I would say with Aiden's help, you could also give yourself a straight roll.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, so with disadvantage, it was a 9.
So,
Yeah, this time, I'm assuming you're going to tell me what happens when those sparks connect, but anyways, once Aiden's shield bashes against yours once again, obviously you are able this time, with your center of gravity more centered, obviously, and your basic form being more concrete and solid, you maybe slide an inch or two, but you find yourself standing completely upright.
alrighty. As the shields hit, it kind of creates like an effect like in Civil War when Iron Man shoots Captain America's shield, and the sparks then roll across your shield onto your arms, and I need you to make a Constitution check, or Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Dum dum.
Dun dun.
Okay.
Dahlia leaves you alone for 5 minutes. No.
Well, with disadvantage, that is still a 22.
Beats it. Nice. Alrighty. The sparks don't do damage to you, but it's almost like how best to describe this? You know how a TV, if you have satellite TV, how it gets interrupted during a thunderstorm?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like your vision becomes like that when the shields
Staticky.
hit.
So it becomes really staticky.
Yeah.
Well, that's a new trick. I like it. Your creativity is always welcome on the battlefield.
Yeah, not exactly what I was going for, but
No, what exactly were you going for?
um, uh, don't resist it this time, and I'm going to reach out and touch your arm, and uh, you can choose to either try and resist it or not.
Uh, this is going to be depending on how well you trust Zanzidar, I guess.
Get into the meat of the issue.
I'd say he'll put his trust in you on this one. Though if some bullshit happens, he's probably gonna get a little bit angry.
At the point at which I touch you, you end up being behind me.
No, I feel my lunch wanting to come up. Okay, one moment. I'm trying to have my stomach calm down.
Your thing.
Interesting maneuver.
Yeah, I kind of figured it would help if those tentacle guys keep grabbing us. So, just another way I can get people out of danger.
Interesting idea. I like it. Now, center yourself as Aiden suddenly turns and rushes you, shield in hand,
Going
for another shield bash.
Lower my stance, and I'm assuming you charge at me like a football player would.
Yeah, he has his shoulder down, shield armed. He's going
I'm trying to get low enough to where I can, where we hit shields and then lift you up and over my head.
Ooh.
Okay. This time he's actually. It looks like, from what you can tell, he's deciding that, okay, training wheels off. Let's see how he does now. So I'll roll strength straight this time.
Mm-hmm.
And you can still roll with athletics if you want.
I'm going to roll strength this.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
$15.
Well, that's a 3.
Oof.
So I use your momentum against you and flip you over my head.
Okay, I'm gonna have Aiden roll a dex save real quick then.
You do. You find yourself weightless for just a moment.
Like, oh, that is not. I didn't feel much resistance there. Wait. Okay, that's a 19.
Yeah, that's a land.
You hear the sound of metal scraping against stone as he sort of has to do a barrel roll.
Right.
Fucking slide himself back up. Getting a
I
hang
think
of
I
this.
got it.
You're getting the hang of this faster than I anticipated, which is always nice. Let's see what else I can teach you. And for the next hour, if Zanzidar is willing, Aiden's going to continue to try to teach him. Hopefully help him gain some level of, whether it be proficiency or half proficiency or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So that way he can actually use the shield in combat.
You got it. So, you guys spend some time on that. Zanzidar, go ahead and roll me a percentile dice.
Okay.
Ooh. Bum, bum.
94.
Whoa.
Okay. You're feeling pretty good about it. You're feeling more and more confident as the time goes on. You gather that you're pretty close to being able to utilize this thing. Maybe just a little bit more, like another 6%.
That was a pretty productive hour then. Woo!
Yeah.
In the meantime, Bink, what are you working on for an hour?
Tune my instruments.
Well,
Tune my instruments, play a little song.
Should play anime combat music in the background of.
Right.
Play some Dragon Ball Z music.
There you go.
you hear next to you this little shape-shifting creature as you start playing your DBZ theme. Just kind of looks at you and goes, "Ah! Ah! I like that song."
Oh goodness.
Yes, a very famous song, yes.
I got my mama, hummy, something.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, yes.
It's called the Kamehameha wave, alright? Let's have it.
Right.
Exactly.
Yes, yes.
What? Some time goes by, you guys training, tuning, kind of recovering. About an hour or so passes, and you see Lalia begin coming back down the hallway. You see that her colorful maul has sprouted 2 legs and 2 arms and is walking behind her, eating a watermelon-sized grape.
It's got to be at least partway gone at this
Yeah,
point.
it's mostly gone. He's just about finished. There's a few bites left, but it's at least an odd sight to see a walking maul.
Yeah, I could see that.
Is the head his head? Or is the head his feet?
Yeah, the head of the maul, it's like the actual hammer part, is his mouth. So you see like half of it just like opening up and taking bites out of this giant grape.
Having a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what'd you figure out?
Well, Aiden can speak to this, but conversations with Scarrett are always a little vague. But I think, in terms of best options, that we should give Artie over there a chance. And entrust him with this item. There's a possibility he will ask for something in exchange, but it will. I've been assured it will not be nearly as expensive as Mr. Gish and his demand for monies. So I think we can trust him to keep track of our item for us while we set about attacking.
Okay.
What have you been up to? You look a little sweaty.
Just practicing. And I kind of brandish the shield overhead.
Ah, so you have been helping him, Aiden?
Yes, he's quite a quick learner, surprisingly.
This is good.
Aiden gets sick if you teleport him.
Oh, good to know,
Yes.
considering that is our plan of how to get into the town.
Ah, hell.
You ride with Bink. I'll take the Dragonborn.
Well, from now on, I'm going to make Constitution saving throws every time we teleport.
Alright, well, Lalia will approach Artie. Is he still holding his brain in his kangaroo pouch? Or did he
Yep.
put those away to sing?
No, he's still holding them.
Alright. Alright, sir. I've spoken with Scarrett, and he seems to think that at the very least you won't lie to us.
Oh, you spoke to Dad?
Yes.
Cool.
He's a very nice guy.
Puts his brain back in his ear. All right.
So, can you watch this for us until we have defeated the enemies into town, and then we can come back and get it from you?
Absolutely.
All right. You going to need something in return for this?
Yep.
Do you know what that is at the moment?
Your undying gratitude.
Yes, sir.
Walkie doggy.
She'll take we have the whole separate bag of holding, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so she'll just hand over the entire thing and say, it is in there. Perhaps leave it not on this plane of existence so it's not discoverable. And we will entrust that you will not turn it over to the bad guys. Otherwise, I'm going to have to figure out what an archfey is and if I can kill it.
You got it.
Alright.
Don't forget, you owe me.
Undying
Oh, God.
gratitude. Yep, I got it. God damn it.
Our first deal in the Feywild.
Right? Taken only because Lolly is laser focused.
You watch as the kangaroo pouch snaps back and disappears, and he kind of shapeshifts again, and now he is a cat with a dog's head and a dragon's tail.
Sweet.
Wolf meow. That was fun.
Don't hurt yourself.
Walks over to Aiden. You're pretty good with that shield, bro.
Years of practice.
You know, you're pretty new here. Can I have your name?
No. But you may call me Tin Man.
I like the Iron Booty better.
Oh, God.
Walks away. Alright. I'm gonna go hang out with Bun Bun. He's cool. Starts making his way towards one of the exits.
Alright.
He just tried that on me, didn't he?
He just what?
Yeah.
He just tried that on me, didn't he?
Just be glad we taught you the ways of the Feywild ahead of time. No.
He was in a deal-making mood, you know.
Right? Oh, God.
You might have gotten something.
No.
Don't want to multi-class as a warlock? Alright. So, what time of day is it now? Like, close to dinner time?
It's probably like 3 o'clock,
Oh.
3:30.
Goodness. The day that never ends. Okay.
It was like 1 o'clock, and we're like, I'm gonna go sit in the woods for an hour. Well, it's an hour.
Well, how's Zydan doing on the grape?
He's just about done.
Okay. Do we want to talk strategy?
Strategy's always fun.
Yeah. I'm great at it. Not really. once I'm in combat, sure. Till I get there, I don't know.
Figure it out.
Right? Above table, to share Lalia's intentions. She's not gonna be big on letting any little squiggly bandit make it out of here without at least the Lalia speech, which is you need to go change your ways, and if you don't, I'll hunt you down and kill you and everything you love. But more likely than not, she's gonna want to just take out as many as she can day of. However, wasting all of our energy just trying to get in a gate sounds like a terrible idea. So, still dimension dooring in and using some invisibility or stealthing to try to make us harder to spot would be helpful.
Yeah.
Christina joins the conversation as well.
Oh, yes.
Says
Hello.
what? Don't forget, we have the rebels. We want to fight, and I'm pretty sure we could get a lot of the townspeople to join us if they knew we had a chance.
Do you have a way to get word to them?
Shout really loud when we get there?
Well, that ruins our stealthiness.
Well, if we do it and you guys go to the other side while we shout, Maybe it could help.
It'll provide a decent diversion for us to be able to sneak through.
Do you feel confident in your strength? I would hate to put you and these other members in danger just so that we could sneak away.
The little guys? Sure.
Oh, you don't want to fight the big guy? Okay.
The squid faces? I don't know. They were kind of tough. We'll keep our distance. I don't think that they're gonna be the ones to run off the walls. So we could probably take out the foot soldiers to stay.
All right. So we keep an eye out for squid faces and take care of them and anybody who might be next to them,
Yeah.
including more squid faces. And we are heading for the town hall. Yes, is that where we think these guys are staying?
That's where Vashir and Heck are. At least when we were there.
But we don't know the whereabouts of this Supreme Commander. Damn it, we should have... Is the Supreme Commander a Gish? Can we determine that he was probably at least from the astral plane?
Yep.
A Gith? Okay. Like, oh crap, we forgot to ask.
So I don't know their rankings, but there were 5 of those creepy astral guys you're talking about, and one of them was wandering town.
Okay. So we have someone out and about that we will need to take care of. Although perhaps we know he is also motivated by money and who's paying the most, so if we take out his paycheck, he may not remain loyal and may bamf out to other tortures. At this point, I do not know that he has done anything as nefarious as Bashir, and so Bashir is my focus, as well as Heck and his own stupidity.
I really wonder who's stronger, Vashir or the Supreme Leader, because if we pay the Supreme Leader to leave us alone, like go away, I wonder if he'll be hunted.
If he'll be hunted?
Yes, by the whatever faction we're fighting. Forget.
Zeterim?
Yeah, it's the Zeterim.
It's possible that they may not take kindly to someone who... What's the word? Absconds? That's not the right word, but it's the only one that's coming to mind.
Alerts?
Yes, deserts, says the soldier. Yeah, that word. However, based on what his subordinate said, he might be very expensive. And when it comes to paying him off or, you know, separating his head from his shoulders, I am inclined to go with the latter. Every subordinate deserves a second chance. They are only following orders. It is the leaders that I have no sympathy for.
Okay.
So we bamf in. Yeah. So then the question is, we may not have a choice. There's a possibility we'll bamf in right in front of Supreme Commander and hello. May I have a combat, please? But if we manage to sneak around him, would we want to... I'm of the mind, I should say this, that based off of the hints we've gotten from everybody, especially most recently what Lalia got from Scarrett, that we should be at our as close to full health and strongest when we go up against Bashir.
Yeah.
So in my mind, we should try to be as sneaky and direct as possible to get to the town hall and address him and maybe Heck at the same time and whatever other sellswords and soldiers are in his vicinity.
Okay.
Does that make sense to everybody? Or even seem fathomable?
Yeah.
I've got majority of that, yes.
It's all good. If Bink can help us Bamfin, that's going to be the biggest help. Assuming you're cool with sharing your potions there, Alex, I shouldn't assume that you're up for that.
I can share 2. I would like to keep 1 for myself.
I think we only need 1 at this moment.
And yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And hopefully we'll be back in a place where we can buy some. So we can
Does
repay.
Dimension Door need line of sight?
You need
No.
you don't need line of sight, but you need to be able to visualize where you're landing. So
Make sure you don't basically just like teleport like half your body inside of a wall or something. Like you gotta be like kind of accurate.
right.
You'd be like, okay, I go like 20 feet that way across the wall. It's like, what if it's like a 30-foot wall, like like wide wall, and you're like you teleport inside of it. I think you take damage and it like shoves you even farther, but like something like
No,
Yeah.
I think either that or it fails.
yeah.
No, it literally says you take 4d6 force damage.
Oh.
Oh, and it fails to teleport you, so it's doubly bad.
Um,
Don't do that.
You smack your head on the wall and end up where you were. Spoof! Ah!
Alright, yeah. So you have to...
Has
let's
Law
see.
been in this building that Vashir will be residing in?
So... Since Bink hasn't been inside, I don't think he can visualize inside.
She can say how far I can go.
I have an idea about that.
Oh, yeah?
My necklace has not been used up today, so if I hand it over to Bink and he uses it to detect Lalia's thoughts and gets an image
Oh.
of the inside of the building, maybe that would.
Okay, so then the other question is, has Lalia been in the town hall enough to know?
If you had been, it would have been like bring your child to work day, so make a history check.
Oh, God. Okay.
I would have to
We
make
got this,
one.
guys. I will guide myself on this. Because I have another thought along with this, and it's borrowing a lot of Zan's magic items, but we'll see. Oh, nope. Guidance doesn't help. That's a 5.
No, you have some like long lost memories of like going to work with your dad, but you can't really recall what the inside of the town hall looks like.
Okay, so what we could try to do is Lalia being at least familiar with it, could try using the scrying orb.
Yep.
To scry on the location, get a visual, and then Bink could detect her thoughts, and she could share
Okay.
her visual. If the DM is cool with that. That's a lot of relying on magic items.
So you're gonna try and
I'm good with
scry on the inside of the town hall or somebody in the town hall?
Well, so, God, she would love to be able to... Let's see. You can see and hear a particular creature you choose. Maybe you can choose a location you have seen before as the target of this spell. So, she would not want to chance scrying on a person and having them notice, / scrying on a person and not getting a good enough visual of the room they're in.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say she would be scrying on, like, the parlor entrance, the first thing past the door as you walk inside.
Mm-hmm. All right. So let's see here.
Ooh, no, that doesn't help. Sorry. I was like, or we could just detect thoughts on Christina, but that will only help one of us.
All right. So for this, what I'm going to say is I'm going to have you make the check.
Yep.
It has secondhand knowledge, so
Okay.
it's going to give it at least +5.
Sure.
It's going to start at a 10, so that puts it at 15. You did not have a great history check,
Right.
so I'm going to say with your spellcasting modifier plus proficiency, DC to get a clear and accurate picture is going to be a 20.
Oh boy. All right. And it's a check.
Yep.
Can I guide myself on it?
Sure.
Okay. I still don't think I have a spell attack. I think I have a spell that has an attack, so bear with me here. It's gonna be a...
It should be in the spells tab beyond, right at the
Yeah.
top where it shows the DC.
Right. I was just hoping I could just roll for, like, Shocking Grasp instead of having to roll a d20, but that's okay. So, just a straight roll, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be a +11. Because I'm assuming I can't add my amulet to this, right?
No.
Yeah. So +11. And I will guide myself. Oh, goodness. Nope, it's not going to work. It's a 19, even if I max on guidance.
You do have daily inspiration.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Alright, let's see. So we're at 15, 17. $21.
Nice.
All right.
That's
Probably it's
amazing.
like, I swear there was a bust of a Stentor. Maybe it was in the upstairs room. Oh, shit. The carpet was like brown.
So, as you are focusing in and thinking about this place, you see yourself leaving this compound, flying way up into the sky. And your vision begins to hover over your hometown of Forest Glen. You see the town hall come into focus. And you find yourself in the midst of this chamber.
Oh, wow.
Looks about like that.
Bink, is that you? Oh, no, that's old Bink. Or no, that's not even... Never mind. That's like a chicken or something. Just kidding. My apologies. I just saw purple and I was like, oh, it's the gnome.
That is actually not what is there. What is actually there is...
Oh, do you mind if you stream it?
It is.
He just streamed it. Like, just...
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay.
You see an audience of random, what you can only assume at this point are probably the bandits, hanging out. You see Counselor Heck kind of up here talking to a rather large-looking lizard. Does not look like the lizard folk you're used to. As a matter of fact, getting a visual of this area, I will show you what he looks like. I will post that. Give me a moment here to Google search it for us.
Ooh, gnarly.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh gosh.
Hold on. Tried to take a snip, but a stupid text box popped up. Right. This is what you see. It's there, and then I will post it in campaign info as well.
Wait.
You got
Oh,
wings,
wow.
yo. Yeah.
God damn.
It is, he's definitely lizardish. And a little extra. But he's kind of talking with Heck. And you see some of these bandits milling around. You gather that there is a staircase up. Probably like a storage area, not really super traversed by centaurs. But there's also a doorway that one of the bandits walks towards and opens. And you see that it leads to a ramp that kind of spirals underground.
Oh, it goes underground.
Ooh.
Because you do not see any prisoners in this room.
Oh, that's right. I was like, oh, there's more downstairs. Oh, no, it's just, okay. We knew about this. Gotcha.
But
Underground. All right.
that is the visual you currently have.
Okay. Well, while the image is still fresh, once the scrying spell ends, Lalia will offer her mind up to Bink and his necklace, or, well, Zan's necklace, and willingly fail the save.
Okay.
Otherwise, this is not going to work. So Bink can get a memory visual of what she saw.
Yep. Bink, make an intelligence saving throw.
You're in her aura. You're right there.
This should be a breeze for you.
22.
Wow.
7.
So 27 in total.
Woo!
27.
Yeah, you are able to grasp a lot of this, and you feel a pretty good connection here. You now have access to this same visual that's on screen as well. So you feel pretty confident that you know what the inside of this place looks like. And should you get close enough to be within dimension door range, you could probably plop yourself in there.
And once that's done, Lalia will just mention, like, so if we do this, there's probably not going to be much need for invisibility because we're just going to be in the middle of it all. Does that sound okay?
Well, I mean, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure, but can Bink cast invisibility and dimension door without breaking it, or does it break it?
It breaks it.
Really,
Breaks.
yeah, it would need concentration, yeah.
Yeah.
So we would have to be in town to use invisibility. Okay.
Although...
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, if our intent with going invisible was to try to get close enough to these guys to get the upper hand / avoid grinding through a bunch of bandits on our way into town, dimension dooring into their space is equally surprisey.
Yeah.
So it may
with
save
that.
you guys a spell slot and also get us there. How is Aiden feeling about this?
Personally, he likes the idea. If it's also going to be going in tandem with the rebels beginning their assault,
Mm-hmm.
it'd be good strategically wise because then their forces become divided.
Yeah. In fact, if we want to kind of flank the city, have the rebels start making a racket and give give a couple minutes for them to sound the alarm to that side of the town. We might even manage to, a couple bandits in the town hall may go join their comrades, kind of a thing. Might have a little bit more.
You relayed all the information that you saw
Oh, yes.
here.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I can talk while scrying, so I was probably like, and there's that Heck. Oh my god, this lizard folk has wings, guys. It's very intense. And also there are many bandits in here, and oh yes, I miss ramps. They were so much easier than stairs. But there's a lot of people in here.
So the first thing Zanzibar would notice is you didn't mention any of the mind flayers.
Oh, good call. No, I
That's
didn't
what
know.
worries me. But,
That's a good point.
see, thinking back to it, I'm not sure if the mind flayers have like a radar detection system where if they're uh, within a certain radius, they can detect mines, and that's what I'm worried about.
I mean, above table, I believe some of them do. However, our characters would have no idea that that's a thing they can do.
Okay.
So, and also, I don't know if I don't think base mind flayers do, and that's what we've seen so far. Doesn't mean there's not tougher guys in here, but I think Psychic Link is for the bigger boys.
The elder brain.
And the Ulatharids and the Alhoons.
The spellcasting one.
Yeah, the spellcasting ones.
Yeah, that thought would have just occurred to him because of what we experienced in Neverwinter.
Yeah. There's definitely a risk there for sure. Both maybe they're going to be able to read our minds / know our intentions, which on the one hand it's really good that for one thing we don't have the artifact, and for another thing it's on an archfey, so good luck tracking him down if you're not friendly. Also, Lalia doesn't know that we have another artifact that would potentially interest the mind flayers. But yeah, the flip side is if they can track us, we may be able to ambush these two, but then we're gonna get ambushed.
Yeah.
So that might be unavoidable, though.
It certainly seems unavoidable currently.
Yeah.
I'm just expressing my fears.
I appreciate it. I have many of those too, including bamfing into the space a bandit's standing in and getting bamfed right back out of town. No.
So it would have been an hour to attune to both of my items.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd be an hour later at like 5 o'clock.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yep.
Early to bed, early to rise.
I think so. We want to get up pre-dawn, get situated, and strike at daybreak kind of a thing. Although we're in the Feywild, so what does that mean?
Yeah.
If everybody's ready, I know Lalia is. Sounds like Zan is, but...
Well, and I mean, I would probably not stay up for watch. Because Zanzibar feels safe currently, since we took out all the scouting parties.
Mhm.
If one of you wants to persuade him, he'll stay up, but he's really looking forward to good night's sleep.
That's fair. Lalia is having trouble sleeping, as always, so she will happily take a watch. Would welcome company, isn't necessarily expecting it, but she's also going to spend a little time, now that we have an extra attunement slot, getting Auspex back in the running, I think. Assuming nothing happens to Zydan immediately, or that affects my attunement slots.
Speaking of which...
Oh yeah, how's he doing on his grape?
It's been a little while since you checked in with him. You guys were talking for a few, or at least like an hour or so there, attuning, scrying, doing things. You see that he has finished his grape, and he is currently on the ground glowing.
Oh dear. Zydan,
Bro!
you alright?
I'm immortal!
I kind
you
of
say he's
figured you
immortal?
already were, but okay.
I feel awesome and a little sick.
Yeah?
Yep.
Do you need to throw up?
I need to sleep.
Okay. Sounds good.
And he passes out right there on the floor.
Okay. Cool beans. Well, I guess I will take first watch. She pulls her great sword out of her bag.
I'll say if you go to kind of like move him or push him, because he's like right in the middle
Yeah.
of this area, you are unable to move him.
Oh.
Oh
Dang.
wow.
I mean, you could try harder, but giving him a push or it's like, you need to move, it
Okay.
doesn't budge.
She's just gonna like take. I'm sure there's like chair. Well, I don't know. Are there chairs down here? We're centaurs.
There are some, because there's some other fey beings here too. There's some satyrs
Alright.
and other stuff.
She's gonna do the equivalent of setting up like the caution wet floor sign and just put like a chair over top of them.
Yep.
Then head up to take her watch. You'll be fine. Don't trip.
Yes, he is PTFO right now.
All right. I'll hold off on aspects. But...
All right. So you guys grab some dinner, mill about for just a little bit, then start to take some watches to prepare yourselves for the events of tomorrow. Is there anything that any of you would like to do in this evening time? Give it up to you guys. Any conversations, any check-ins, or we all going to bed?
I mean, she missed out on it earlier, so Lolly would probably ask Bink, would you mind playing a little bit of music before you turn in? It soothes my nerves.
Okay,
Thank you.
no problem.
When did we say we're gonna bunk down? Like 5?
Wait,
I
how
gave you
long
some
are you
time
bunking
to
down
like
for?
have dinner and stuff.
Yeah,
So.
we're not gonna do anything else for the evening, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I
Nothing.
mean, if Xanadar is willing, I mean,
Only a
we could
short
finish
rest.
wrapping up the shield.
Sure. Not gonna lie, he's tired. He's not used to this amount of physical activity.
Wearing him out.
Well, seeing as how much progress you made on the first hour, you probably only go for like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So-
Zan, make a Constitution check for me. Because you're really pushing your limits here.
7.
Okay. You spend a little more time with the shield. You're not gaining as much as you had last time. Just because, you're tired. You have expended a lot of strength in the first battle. But go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Okay. One.
Okay. You feel a little bit closer. Like 95% of the way there.
Nice.
That's not so bad.
Dice don't lie.
But if you guys wanted to role play any of that, you are welcome to. I just wanted to make sure I got his roll out of the way.
It's only a short rest right now, right?
No, we're taking a long.
Yeah, you're getting
Yeah.
ready for your long rest. If
Yeah.
there's anything you want to do prior to actually passing out.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna summon my freaking little mini mansion.
Oh,
Okay.
I was expecting Peter, but that's even better. All right.
That's
Hey,
me.
Peter can hop in. Oh, I mean, I'll summon Peter also. But I'll summon Peter and I'll do the mini mansion.
There you go.
There you go. So, let me double check one thing real quick here.
You guys are like expecting a tiny hut, and then you just see this portal. It's like, okay, let's go in. And you're like, everyone's like, what the heck is this?
Wow, really? You only need 15 gold worth of components to do this. So, yeah, I'm not even going to make you pay for it.
I don't mind.
Sweet.
Hey, look,
You guys...
if it's only 15 gold, I can do it.
No. I'm saying you don't have to because it's such a low amount. Your focus would cover it.
Okay.
So yeah, as you concentrate for a moment, you bring this shiny door portal into existence, and I'm assuming you open the door to walk into your mansion.
Yes.
Describe to me what people are walking into when they enter Bink's magnificent mansion.
You're just gonna see like a vomit of colors, and you're just gonna see a bunch of cartoon characters as the waiters.
Oh man.
Good God.
I can. It says I can imagine them any way I want. They all cartoon characters and anime characters serving us, and 100 of them.
You
Fair
got
enough.
it.
That's amazing.
You guys have a wonderful, wonderful place to sleep. I'm assuming Bink probably gives you all at least a bed, maybe a room.
Everyone gets 6 out of 5-star beds that are super comfortable. Yes.
Nice.
Best sleep I've had ever.
And now we get to sleep like that every single time we sleep.
Yeah.
You got it.
That's it. That's only if I actually like save my 7th level spell till the end. Like like rarely I might need to use it for like attacking, but
Right.
we'll see how often we can do this.
You got it.
It's pretty cool.
So I will say, those of you that want to take a watch are more than welcome to take a watch. Things that you notice, no real need for rolls. There's nothing coming. You notice that Bun Bun is no longer in the town square. However, you do see that the shape-shifting amorphous blob that is Artie has a scarf that looks like a giant lizard, resembling Bun Bun.
Wow.
Mm.
But he's just kind of lumbering around doing whatever, talking to some people. Looks like he's having fun, just keeping an ear out. But beyond that, the night goes by fairly smoothly. You enjoy your luxurious beds within the mansion
In our banquet.
and a 9-course banquet. But the night goes smoothly, and you all awaken bright and early the next morning. And I think we will take a pee break.
Boy.
Sounds good.
Dum dum.
Ah.
So, you guys find yourself waking up inside of this luxurious mansion staffed by 100 different anime characters. Or maybe 100 of the same, I'm not sure.
Right.
You see like a cast from Dragon Ball Z and like all that stuff.
Yeah, there you go. But you are awake. It is whatever time you guys would like to say it is in the morning, because you had plenty of time to go to sleep whenever you felt like it.
Early. I don't know that it matters a whole lot, but early. We don't want to be so early everybody's still asleep, but maybe just...
Yeah.
Or do we? I don't, because then they might not be easy to track down.
Well, I didn't know if we're waking up everybody or what's going on.
Yeah. Well, we'd be rallying the rebels,
Mhm.
too, so... Getting everybody up and moving. Come on, this is it, guys. This is the day. That makes it sound like a good day. I mean, it will probably be a good day, but anyway.
Yeah.
I guess we never really went over the entry points into the town.
Oh yeah.
That's true. Could we retcon that we talked about that? Because I'm sure we would have.
Yeah, you would have this visual. That there is an open gate here.
That's the only one?
And over here.
Okay.
The other sides of the town you would know are like dense woods, but they still built a wall. But these are very dense woods. Not a whole lot of paths or trails.
Okay.
But the main entrances to the town have always been the south and the east.
Okay. For mechanics' sake, how far from the town hall are the walls at their closest points?
So let's say. We'll just add 30 feet to the north so that our bubble is not where it should not be.
Are we even close to 400 feet?
Because dimension
Okay.
door is 400?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's 400.
Okay.
Yep.
So if we're at, as close to the wall as possible, I'm thinking we could aim for the dense wood. Or is it unpassable wood? Is it that dense? Or is it...
No, it's just that you're not getting carts and stuff through there.
Gotcha. So
And
that's
they're-
ideal, yeah.
Yeah.
So we could aim for, what would that be, the northwestern corner to Bamfin, and send the rebels to the eastern side or the southern side, whichever one they want to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think?
Well, Aiden, in your city, how was the response time? Like, if we're raiding this city, how long is it going to take to get the troops mobilized to where it's being attacked?
Well, if we're comparing this small town to a gigantic capital city, I would be safe to assume that response time would be faster, given the fact that it'd be a whole lot less distance to cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't know how well the troops are trained, since it sounds like we're dealing with bandits and fucking... It could be... Could I make some sort of intelligence check on that, Chris?
To figure out the...
Have at least like a rough estimate of like would the response time be quick, or in comparison to what he had already experienced with his own city.
Let me see here. Let's see.
If Lalia helps. When I was 10 years old.
Figure out how competent the Zeterum are.
Yeah.
Hoping not very.
With Lalia's help, your own knowledge, I would say you yourself are not familiar with Zeterum or how these Thieves Guild groups work. You'd be very good if this was like a formed army or something of that nature, or something of like one particular desire. This is not that. Lalia has some insight because you've done quite a bit of tracking them and dealing with them for most of your life. So I will give you a straight roll on, let's say, I'll give you a choice here. You could do history, insight, investigation, or survival.
Ooh.
You said this is for me, right? Or was for Lalia?
Whichever one of you wants to throw it out there. So if you want to discuss who would have the best of those checks.
No pressure.
Nah.
I've got a +10 to insight and survival.
Well, then that's you then.
Okay. So he's helping me get a straight roll?
Yep.
I'll do insight. That feels lolly. Let's see. Ooh, 27.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you want to guide yourself?
Oh, okay. 31.
Okay. So beating the impossible check to gather
No,
the
goodness.
most information
Yeah.
possible. While they are a hodgepodge of races and backgrounds and hired mercenaries and things of that nature, you have found through your ventures and through trying to mess with them or get in with them, that aside from the hired Gish, which seem to be a little extra, the Zeterum themselves and the agents that are under their employ are, again, they seem disheveled or disorganized, but you have gathered that they are elite in coordination.
Oh, okay.
That is what has kept their company alive and as far reaching as it is.
Yikes.
'Cause if they didn't have that, they would probably not be hosting espionages in the Feywild. They would probably be in some podunk town getting stomped on. So
Well,
Ooh.
now, how they garner such coordination, you're not really sure. You haven't gotten your hands on a whole lot of them and been able to flush that out necessarily.
right.
But they are extremely coordinated.
Okay. So what are you thinking along those lines then, Zan?
We engage maybe 5 to 10 minutes after the rebels engage.
Probably wouldn't even wait that long. Maybe 2 to 3 minutes.
Okay.
Because as much as we want... Well, okay, so there's a few things here, right? There's the fact that we want to try to clear the way for us to be able to get to the BBEG, because let's just call him what his nickname is.
Yep.
However, if we wait too long, there's a chance he'll join the perimeter guard, which means that we'd bamf in and he wasn't even home.
Gotcha.
Also, as much as Lalia is appreciative of the rebels causing a distraction, she's not big on leaving them to fend for themselves the whole time. So if we wait too long, we risk serious injury to this group of mildly trained centaurs who are part of who she's trying to save.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a double-edged sword.
I know, right? She's only doing this because for some weird reason she trusts Christina, and so it's like, if Christina thinks they can handle it, okay.
Hey, on the flip side, at least Garnet's going with them.
Oh yeah, Garnet's with them, right? Mm-hmm.
Yep, she'll go with the rebels.
And she got a 7th level spell slot, right?
Yeah.
Yay! Alright. That makes me feel better. And Lolly. So yeah, maybe only keep an ear out, because we aren't stealthy, so we probably can't actually get really close to the wall. The Gish specifically said the gates are guarded, right? He said nothing about the wall being guarded.
Yeah, he was talking about how they have, and you guys saw this before, there is a walkway on the wall.
Oh boy.
So there are guards walking the wall, but the gates are heavily guarded.
Okay.
Where does the wall stand in height versus the tree line? Would we have cover from being seen at all?
I mean, if you want to climb up some trees, the wall is about 10 to 15 feet high in places.
Oh, okay.
The trees in the Feywild are anywhere from like 8 feet to 200.
Okay.
So
if we come up through the wooded area, we could be spotted. Is that what you're saying?
potentially. I mean, your hometown is in a valley.
Yeah.
So you would be going down. So you would have probably pretty good tree cover until you got pretty close.
Okay.
And we're underneath where line of sight goes for the top of the wall.
Okay.
Cool. Glass half full.
Yeah. All right. I'm just thinking we're gonna want to be careful about. We don't want to accidentally turn into the distraction. Although I guess even if we do, we can still bamf. Like, there's no, we can still dimension door away from them, even if we end up drawing some walking guards towards us. And especially if we manage to make it inside, they aren't going to know where we ended up.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, I say we give it maybe a minute, maybe 2, maybe 3, depending on how things look,
Okay.
to let the rebels draw attention. And then
Does Christina... No. Garnet has a sending stone, right? So they could
Yes.
let us know when they engage.
yes, that's a good point.
All right. Well, I'm ready.
That makes one of us. No. Again, I'm not good at the figuring out how to get into places. Once we're in there, I'll feel a lot better. Whew.
Dum 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 dum.
Anybody else got questions or things that we haven't thought of?
Yeah.
You ready to be big, Bink?
Yeah!
Alright. So you guys begin to gather up the rebels. There's a decent amount of them here, probably about 30 or 40. And you see them talking about trying to get into the town and at least alert whoever they can inside to maybe try and raise some extra pitchforks to help.
Nice.
They
I forgot
feel-
about that.
Pretty confident that if they can get the word around town quickly, they might be able to entice at least a good chunk of the able-bodied population to help as best they can. They kind of come to terms with being the distraction. Looks like they kind of strategize for a moment to send their forces towards both gates to get as much confusion as possible.
Nice. Okay. Look at them go.
Garnet has decided that she will go to the southern gate.
Okay.
Because that seems to be the kind of like the main entrance, whereas the eastern is kind of like the side door. And it also offers the most direct path to the council chambers, the town hall, should she need to try and get to you guys. And they all put their hands in and say break and start walking east.
I'm curious, is Lalia leading us with these rebels, at least until we split off?
Probably. I would say we'd be walking together.
Okay.
Not anywhere within sightline of the town, but towards,
Okay.
a breaking point.
The rebels begin to go out, and they say give us a little bit of a lead. We'll get set up
Okay.
while you guys approach. They'll utilize Garnet. You guys kind of gather yourselves, steel yourselves for what's coming. Begin to walk out the door and realize that you left Zidane sitting on
Oh
the
yeah,
floor.
I forgot about Zidane.
Oh no!
No, we're gonna do that. We got God. This is getting confusing. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll go get Zidane.
Okay. That's why I was
Too many
reminding
things
you.
going on.
Okay. No perception check needed as you approach Zidane. He is still colorful. However, he's taken on a new pattern, a new design. Whereas before his colors kind of blended and melded like a tie-dye shirt, they are now interwoven with seams of gold and green, foresty green, and not the neon green. And you go to pick him up, and at first he seems immensely heavy. But as you begin to lift, you catch that he comes back to consciousness, and recognizing that it's you, you feel yourself empowered with a rush of what you can only assume is divine energy, as you are then able to lift him effortlessly.
Mjolnir?
And he kind of like wakes up and like, hey bro, this shit's awesome.
You are still enjoying yourself?
Yeah man, I got an aura.
You got an aura.
Yeah bro, like you, we twinsies.
Oh, it's a good thing? I was going to say, do we
yeah.
need to bathe you?
I'm holy now.
You need to be mended? I'm very confused.
No, I'm holy now.
Okay, I do not know what this means.
That grape gave me something. I'm feeling extra buff.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, I'm ready to eat.
Okay, that's good, because we're going to go kill some really bad dudes, and I need you.
Cool.
Do I need to sit down and attune to you first?
Yeah, probably.
God damn
If
it.
you want some of this extra aura juice I got,
Alright.
we could probably do it on the way though.
Oh, okay, that's good, because everybody's already leaving.
Alright. So, new weird Zidane weapon in tow. You begin to head towards town.
Alright. And I begin to attune to him as I walk.
Cool. Not too long passes. You guys know the way there, and you were kind of slightly led by the villagers as well. They kind of told you when to break off in order to approach from the direction that you had mentioned.
Mhm.
You are coming close to the town when your attunement kicks in.
Oh boy.
And you realize that Zidane is now the Holy Zidanian Avenger.
The Holy Zidanian Avenger.
Yep.
Okay, so not that far off from Mjolnir. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. See, now I gotta read up on this stuff really fast.
So essentially, functionally, it is a homebrewed Holy Avenger.
Mm-hmm.
It has all of the benefits of a Holy Avenger, including the fact that it is now a +3 weapon,
Jesus. Okay.
and it still retains Zidane's ability to transform.
Oh, I thought I was gonna say vomit acid. Not that.
No, actually, he now has a stomach of iron, as he is an immortal, godly being
Goodness
himself.
gracious. Okay.
Oh.
And he will still retain his bonus crit damage. However, it is no longer acid; it is radiant.
Oh wow. Okay. Goodness. All right. Bear
Oh.
with me here as I look over all of this, because this helps you guys too. So
Yeah, you're good.
when I
What
hit,
color is he glowing?
yeah, I've always pictured him as the mystery machine,
Yeah,
Like, just-
absolutely.
but maybe now slightly more royal in tone, so like more of like an amber orange and, like you said, forest green,
Yep.
and like a deep topaz turquoise kind of color or something. Yeah.
Ooh.
All
I
right.
feel like if he could have a cape, he would.
Okay, so while he's a great sword by description, because that's the thing that matches Maul damage, so I gotta go in and rename him. But while I'm holding him, I have an additional aura around me, and this one gives friendlies advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. So it extends as far as my aura of the one that you can't get frightened and aura of saving throws in the first place. So now you not only get the +5, you get advantage on them.
Whoa.
Ah. And there's other things that I can do, but those are the things that impact you guys. All right.
And you hear Zidane kind of mention, "Oh yeah, we got 30 days to kill Vashir, or this goes away."
I'm expecting to kill him right now, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, I'd really like to keep this.
I don't blame you.
Pretty awesome, bro.
All right, you heard the man. Let's go kill a lizard. I really hope this works.
Alright. So you guys approach town. You begin to see the outline of the wall through some of the treetops as you're headed down this valley side. You're getting within range. The sun is above. Have you all go ahead and make a perception check for me first off.
I'll guide myself.
19. Nice.
Look at us. Hey, and that's
Twinsies.
just straight on the die, so that's pretty impressive.
Bink, throw me out of perception.
14.
All right. Let's see. Aiden, you're a little distracted this morning.
That's all right.
But most of you pick up that there does seem to be a patrolling guard on the wall. You don't see a whole lot of movement in town necessarily, but there's definitely a looks like a patrol route along the edge of the wall. There's quite a few of them that are just kind of taking this pattern. But they do seem to be as alert as a watch should be at this time. And are you guys going to try and quietly sneak down within BAMF range? Or are you waiting for the attack to begin and then just going to try and haul ass?
Well, can we see what type of race is on the wall patrolling?
I don't think anybody really got high enough
Okay.
to gather who is on the wall at the moment. But you have knowledge that there are a myriad of races. Tabaxi, Minotaur, most of the races you could find on the material plane. Some of the things missing would be like Dragonborn, Furbolg, some of the more monstrous races like that. Probably the closest monstrous they have is the Minotaur. But plenty of humans, elves, half-elves.
Okay.
Basically anything that would make a really good rogue or barbarian is kind of what fills the bandit ranks.
Cool. That sounds great.
Since I'm going in with Lolly, I'll pose that question to her.
About sneaking closer.
Or just running in. Because if you give me the opportunity, I can almost be as fast as you. You just have to slow down a bit.
I like that. Yeah, I'm not so much worried about me and she kind of looks over her shoulder at Bink.
Just stare back.
Tiny legs. Because if we don't want him and Aiden to fall behind, but we are also not stealthy, so are we there's the question, are we gnome sprinting distance away or are we centaur sprinting distance away?
At this point, I would say without having to make a stealth check, you're probably about 100 feet out of BAMF range. So you're 500
What's your
feet
land
from town.
speed, Aiden?
Land speed.
Speed?
Your walk speed, I think. you were
Yeah.
asking.
Oh, 40 feet.
Do you want me to cast haste on both of them and then we all run forward?
If you want to use a spell for that, well, okay, but here's the downside of using haste to run in is they would have an entire round of being stunned if and when you broke concentration, which is maybe not the best thing to start with going into a fight where we aren't sure if we're going to be able to get you to a safe space to not take damage.
Okay. I just covering all bases.
Yep, yeah, I appreciate it, and I don't mean to sound like, no, I don't like your idea. I appreciate you throwing ideas out there because it's helping me. You say we're about how far out? I'm sorry.
You're probably about 500 feet from Town Hall, which is 100 feet out of BAMF range, which is 150 to 200 feet, depending on where you're at from the wall.
Okay, so we're 18 seconds from Bink being able to Bamf in. If he can go, or really only maybe like 12 seconds, if he can dash and double dash on his turns and his base speed is 30.
Yep.
Then, well, do we see obstacles? Are we going to be tripping if we sprint?
Not necessarily. It's not hard to run through these woods.
Just hard to get a cart through.
Yeah.
Then I am of a mind to sprint, but to not worry about casting extra spells to make us faster. We'll just start running a little earlier than we might have if we were right up against the edge and ready to bamf, if that makes sense.
Completely missed how many feet we are away from 400.
You are 500 feet away from Town Hall, which means you have
okay.
to make it 100 feet in order to bamf. But
Which-
stepping into that zone would allow the guards to make perception checks to see you.
Gotcha. So if we wait until the alarm has been raised and the guards on this corner might have their backs turned as they head in a different direction, we could run in and bamf, and with that, Lalia and Aiden can make it in Lalia can make it in one turn. Aiden can make it in two. Yeah.
No, actually. Speed is. Oh, I can make it in one turn if I activated my plate arm with haste, because then I could use the hasted action to dash again. And since my speed is already doubled from haste, I would then go.
Jeez.
I could make the 100 feet easy,
Yeah.
and it'd only be one turn.
Right. One turn in with your haste on. And your armor isn't concentration, right?
Nope, no concentration required.
Okay. What if you carried Bink? And so your hasted speed was then your normal speed, but you could still dash.
Wait, when
then
do I
what?
use the potion of growth again?
Okay, so wait, no, that's the plan right there. I could carry Bank, I use my haste, I reach the 100 feet, Bank then uses his potion to become a medium-sized creature, and then uses Dimension Door.
Okay.
Yep. And so Lalia can go 70 based speed if she carries Zan and dashes. Which is not... That's like 10 feet from being within range.
I do have a potion of speed.
I do not.
I do.
We're robbing you blind of your potions, man.
I'll buy them later. Besides, I have armor that I can just do it once every long rest, like it's fine.
Alternatively, I can zap us all 120 feet forward, and then we can zip in that way.
So Bamf twice.
Hmm.
Okay. I like that idea. I also am not opposed to Lalia having the haste spell on her. Going in the gate. Although she was thinking about drinking a separate potion, which is always a tricky thing. Sorry, Chris. So much planning.
So I expected this to be a lot of today. So
Alright, so what level spell would it cost you to Bamf us there, Zanzadar?
6th.
6th?
Yep. Which only erases mental prison.
Gotcha. Which, unfortunately, is probably not super useful against our current
Mind players.
crop of
yeah.
enemy. Okay, I would say then it is your call. Because, again, potions are a great option. And we're asking you to use a pretty high level spell to get us in range. If you're comfortable with that, then I think that is the best use of resources.
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean, Aiden can
definitely.
still turn on his armor if he wants. But,
Whenever you say Banff, you mean teleport, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you kept saying that, and I was like a little confused. I'm like, wait, do they mean dimension?
That's my bad.
So,
you're good.
I'm curious about something else that you said.
What's that?
Were you asking for the haste spell to be cast on you from me? Or,
Me?
yeah.
No. I can cast it on myself if I really need it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And yeah, again, with concentration, the last thing Lalia wants to be is stunned in here. So,
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
alright. Then I think that's the best use of the best way to use minimal resources for the best outcome.
Cool.
But Lalia will drink a potion of heroism. Thank you for mentioning potions there, Alex. I had forgotten that I intended to do that.
What?
You are helpful, and I appreciate it. Alright. So we're gonna teleport ourselves across the Feywild. Step by step.
Yeah.
All right.
Ping, ping, ping.
So as you guys are hanging out in the woods, strategizing, forming, trying to come up with this plan, you do end up getting a message from Garnet.
Okay.
She tells you that the rebels are in place just outside of vision on both the southern and eastern entrances to the town. She says, well, we are ready to go on your command.
Oh, but we are waiting for you. Okay. Are we ready, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody have to pee?
Yes,
Are we linking hands for this first teleportation?
Do we need to?
No.
If you want to, we can. That is your choice. I'm okay. Careful with Zydan. He's a little extra staticky this morning.
I was just curious because Dimension Door has you link hands, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Lalia will be grabbing you around the shoulders at the very least. Here
Okay.
we go.
Since you're grabbing me around the shoulders, I'm going to hold 2 fingers in front of my face, and you see kind of like a sparkle start at the fingertips,
Ooh.
and he'll aim it at Aiden and Bink, and a small spark will shoot out, and they're gone, and at the same time we go.
Oh boy. Alright, so I guess we're ready.
We just teleported, yeah.
We'll say we let them know. That was very cool though. I liked it.
So
That's like,
a few moments go by, and you hear from a distance, you're in a valley, so sounds kind of echo. It's not too hard to pick up. The sounds of, we'll call them war cries. You hear some shouted responses. Sounds like alarms of some sort are being sent throughout the town. You begin to hear clashing ahead of you in the town. You do notice that the guards on the wall have stopped their route, and it seems like of the ones you could see are positioning themselves on the wall and looking out. Seems like their strategy is to not be caught off guard,
Gotcha.
but it doesn't look like anybody's joining the wall. But you do see movement within town. What looks to be maybe some of the other bandits or guards are starting to head south and east.
Okay. Well,
So you guys, hearing this, utilize Zanzidar's magic and you disappear. You feel yourselves being pulled through space and time. You appear a little bit farther in the woods, a little closer, about 120 feet closer to the walls. I would like all of you to just go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
oh
I'm
boy.
not trying to stealth, but there are guards watching.
okay.
Okay.
It's alright. It's all good.
Nice.
Goodness
Wow.
gracious. I was like, that's not me. Wow. What are the chances?
What else? I got an 8, I got a 17, I got a 10. How about Bink?
Bink. Oh no, it's a perception. Just kidding. Bink.
Whoops.
Make a stealth check.
Also, Bink
thought
drank
I
his
clicked
potion.
Yeah. Alright. So as you guys plop down, you don't immediately sense any change. You pop the cork off your Bink.
I popped the cork off my vein.
No, not Bink.
Bink, you pop the cork off your drink, and you chug your potion of embiggen, of growth. You begin to feel your bones cracking as you are getting a little bit bigger. It's something you're not super used to. And then you hear some shouts from the wall.
Roll your d4 real fast, Bink, to figure out how long you're going to be big.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
How
Four,
long
four,
you going to be big?
4.
Wow. All right.
4 hours of double-sized binkness. Awesome.
Double the beak!
Well, if we were stealthing, I feel like that's so appropriate. So yeah, so at this point, Wally'll just look to Bink and like give a nod, if is like, here we go, and then she'll, while holding Zan's shoulders, be like, I've never done this before, so let's hope it works. And she'll whisper some arcane words and be like, yippee-ki-yay ding dong, here we go.
Well, Bink, you're grabbing Aiden, right?
Yep.
Alright. So both of you can mark off a fourth level of spell slot
I had 4th level spells for 15 minutes.
Fourth
It was
level
great.
spell slot. Got it.
to dimension door yourselves into Town Hall. As you guys focus on the spell and you feel your bodies begin to go out of existence, a couple of arrows go through the spots where you were.
Ha!
And you find yourselves da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, in the center of a room that two of you have seen through vision in Town Hall. So,
Can you get rid of the weird purple thing that looks like Bink?
sure.
It's throwing me off, man.
It's just like a little stone obelisk.
I mean, it's very cool looking. I like it a lot, but it's it's like Bink's old mini.
So, for the purposes of this, you guys are bamfing in to some free zones here. So we're going to have a Lalia.
I'm so big.
Where did they moved GM tools on me?
Now I am small.
Lock, please. There we go. And Zanzadar. And then a Binkaroonie.
There he is.
And oh wait, this is in Star. I don't know why I'm not using that. Aiden. So, you guys all find yourself blinking into existence here. And currently in this room, you see, let's see here, it is morning time. Okay, so with it being morning time, you see, let me find the figures I want. These will work. Two figures that appear to be what have been described as bandits. One human, one half-elf. Very shocked and surprised at your sudden appearance. You see a robed figure in the corner.
Oh, good.
And you see a larger version of the Gish spellcasters that you spoke with,
Oh, okay.
standing by the door. Kind of like lackadaisical, like playing guard duty, leaning against the door.
So we don't see whatever his name is, Vashir.
Correct. You do not see Heck or Vashir yet.
Okay.
But as you guys bamf in, this Gish kind of stands up, looks at you all. Everybody is in surprise at the moment, except you guys. What would you like to do?
Very first thing, logistics question. Because of the way Dimension Door works, it says that we can carry things. If Aiden or Lalia had activated their shields before bamfing, would the shields have come with them since they aren't holding on to them?
You're holding on to the object that it's actually tied to, so yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because we were prepared, but this was a weird scenario where it's like, and we bamf. Oh, shit.
Where's my shield?
Yeah, no, your animated shield is created from like a talisman that you hold on to.
Right.
Like
Okay.
a little shield talisman, so that is with you.
Gotcha.
So yes.
Okay. Figured I'd ask that ahead of time before we jump into combat.
Yep. So you guys are here. Everybody is shocked and turned to look at you. The large Gish is kind of staring you down.
Oh boy. Should we roll initiative, or do we just want to go around?
You guys going in swinging, or do you want to try and talk to him?
Letting Lalia make that decision.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, oh god. Well, best laid plans. Lalia came to kill shit, and this is one of the culprits. She's not really in the mood to chat.
So, I will say you would gather that this is probably the Supreme Commander.
Yeah, I figured. He was the one guy we were gonna give a chance to leave, but that was assuming we caught the other guys in here.
So, swinging? Sounds like?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative. So you guys have found yourselves in the middle of the
Damn it.
town hall.
Oh no!
Couple of guards
God dang
hanging out.
Oh wow. Okay.
Come on, Aiden.
God.
Roll high.
Oh no! Well, I'm glad we got a surprise.
Right?
Jesus.
Did I use my inspiration?
You can.
Yes.
Is that a D20?
Yes.
Or would I just re-roll? How's that work?
It's a free reroll.
Okay. Yes!
Nice.
Hey, there we
F
go.
you!
That's what we're talking
Maniacal
about.
laughter as he appears.
Yes. Oh, good.
Okay. So,
Alrighty. Da. Da. Well, first things first then. Action Mind Sliver at the big guy, intelligence saving throw 20.
okay, give me a second. Let me get their initiatives in.
Oh, okay.
Are we getting a surprise round or?
I will inform you in just a second what's happening.
Okay.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting right away. I forgot to roll up their health.
Mm.
And I'll have to find the mind flayer. But I have their rolls, so he has he has a 24. I'm not going to change the mind flayers. I don't care about them that much. Okay. Initiative. We are going to have the Gish, then Zan. Wow. You guys did awesome. Then the Mind Flayer. Then Aiden. Then Lalia. What did Bink got? 8, so he will be after Lalia. And then the bandits with like a 2.
Alright.
Alright, so popping in, finding this, you guys see around you these creatures, these bandits, and this cloaked figure that you know of to probably be one of these mind flayers kind of reel back in surprise as you guys grasp your weapons, ready to charge in. You see this large Gith doesn't seem to be quite as surprised. They stand up a little bit from the side of the wall. Look you all over for a moment, and then they pull up a chair and sit down. Just kind of sitting at the door.
Okay.
He just kind of shouts out, "You rebels?" Zan's turn.
Well, that messes up everything.
Ever let them know your next move?
Right? Well, Lolly is still touching me. So, greater invisibility on the both of us.
Okay.
That'll be my action. Do I have anything as a bonus action? I do not. I will end my turn there and see how things turn out.
Okay. So that will bring us to the Mind Flayer, who is stunned on this surprise round. So he does not have a turn, and that'll bring us to Aiden.
Okay. Aiden does not want this mind flayer around. He does not want any more suckle marks on his face. So since I already came in with my shield animated, I am gonna go ahead and hit my haste. Actually, no, scratch that. I want to have these 3 attacks. So actually, just move me forward 5 feet. As Aiden's charging this mind flare with immense amounts of ferocity, almost like he's trying to intimidate it as he's charging forward. And I will make my attack rolls here real quick. If I could get my sheet to, do the thing.
You got it.
So, silvered longsword, and yeah, we'll just hit regular on the first attack, which is an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. It'll be 13 slashing damage. And with my bonus action, I'm going to attempt to shield master shove him right into that I'm
Fire.
assuming that's like yeah, right into the fire. That's like right behind him.
Hey, nice.
That's what is it?
Mhm.
What is that? Like a torch stand or something?
Yeah, it's just like a little mounted brazier. Like, it's taller than he is, so he probably won't hit the fire.
It's fine. I'm gonna. Is it metal? Metal brazier? I'm guessing.
Metal or stone. Definitely looks like something solid.
Yeah, it'll hurt him. So I'm gonna attempt to shield master shove him into it.
Okay.
Cause some damage.
It's disadvantage because he's surprised.
You said I have advantage because he's surprised, or he has
No, he has
disadvantage?
disadvantage because he's surprised.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a 23 to beat.
Yeah, he got like a 7.
Yeah, you get shoved back 5 feet into that nice metal brazier.
Well, he has nowhere to go, so bam! Roll a d6 for me.
Oh boy.
A little extra concussive damage.
2.
Cool.
Nice. It's something.
So we'll just hit regularly again. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And let me look at my maneuvers. We'll do. I'm assuming there's nothing in this Mind Flayer's hands.
Nope.
Okay. So I don't need that one. Why not? Actually, wait, no, it won't. It wouldn't help me in that sense. No, actually, it would. Why not? We'll try. Have him make a Wisdom saving throw.
You got it. Oh, Kadoki, that is a 8 plus 6, 14.
That is a failure. Unless he's immune to being frightened, he is frightened until my next turn.
Walk a
Oh
doggy.
boy.
So that'll be a total of 20 slashing damage.
You got it.
And do hit regularly for the third time. Does a 17 hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And that'll be another 16 slashing damage.
You got it.
How does the Mind Flare look after these 3 attacks?
I'll tell you in just a second here. He's looking beat up.
Okay.
He's definitely got some gumption. You know that these guys take a few hits, and he is taking a couple so far.
Um. You know what? I'll try. No, I'll save the action surge. It's not a good idea. Alright, that is my turn.
Alright then. And that will bring us to Lalia.
Alright, well, no one can see her, but she's grumpy.
He's grumpy.
So she is going to run to the square that's like above Aiden
Mm-hmm.
and raise up new Zydan and swing him down towards the Mind Flayer.
Mm-hmm.
And as she does so, when she gets close enough that her voice changes, and I mean, she got hooves, it looks like this is stone floor, so clunk, 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 clunk.
Oi.
She's going to say, "You have exactly 6 seconds to tell us why we should not kill you where you are," to
Ooh.
Mr. Lizard Man. But she will swing Zydan twice, bringing him down first straight at the left shoulder with full well, I guess it's his right shoulder. So from the left, And that will be a 24 to hit.
Absolutely.
So that is 11 bludgeoning plus 3 radiant, and he's not a fiend or undead, right? He's an aberration or
Correct.
something like that. Okay. Because there's extra damage if he's in it. And so as her maul comes down this way, again, no one can see this, but it looks cool. She's gonna bring it up the other way and aim for like the base of his tentacles, like to make his teeth clack together.
Ooh.
That's a better roll. 31 to hit.
Absolutely.
Okay. So that is going to be 13 bludgeoning plus 6 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it worked so well for Aiden. She'll shield master shove him too.
Sure.
I feel bad for this mind flayer.
Oh,
I don't.
His friends set us up to be this suspicious of him. So, wait, he rolls with disadvantage. I don't roll with advantage, right?
Yeah, he got like a 5.
Oh, but I'm invisible, so I technically do. But that's a 19.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me a D6.
Yeah. 1. And that will end her turn.
Awesome.
You hear from this large Gish Yankee. That's funny, me hate octopus. Gish tell me you pay them good money. I want good money, I help.
We're all out the coin. Sorry.
You see the two
No, we're not.
you see the two bandits in the room, while still shocked and stunned, look at this Gish with even more shock. Like, what? And that'll bring us to Bink's turn.
And how many of them are there again?
There are 2 bandits. There is a Mind Flayer and the Gish that is talking to you. Which you now know is the Supreme Commander. Who seems interested in talking. But has already also mentioned being paid. So
Yeah, and the price is followers quoted. Lolly is not coughing up that much.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is oh yeah, I forgot to say, I don't know if I need a free hand for this, but I want to use my pipes of haunting.
mm-hmm.
Would I need a free hand for that, like put away a sword or something?
I think you gotta actually play them, so
Yeah.
probably.
Would I be able to do that?
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what my action would be. Like, I mean, like putting away my sword and then taking this out and playing it.
I would say you could have thought about doing that going in. So
Okay.
I'll say a bonus action. You'll have your pipes out.
Like, I still have an action.
Yep.
But just using a bonus action to play it.
Yeah, bonus action to switch around your sword, make sure your pipes are out. But you'll
Okay.
still have your action, and they are in your hands.
So I use my action to play it.
Yep.
Okay, I'll do that then. I will play the Pipes of Haunting. And let's see. Each creature within 30 feet of you that hears this must succeed on DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you for 1 minute. If you wish, all creatures in the area that aren't hostile towards you automatically succeed saving throw Creature that fails a saving throw can repeat it at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success.
Yeah.
And anything that fails a wisdom saving throw becomes frightened of me for 1 minute.
And you can make sure we don't have to save, which is nice.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Everybody's afraid.
Yeah, all of you basically are freebie. I get freebie on that. Yeah.
All right. The big guy got a 24. Everybody else failed.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Nice. We love to
So
see
you just
it.
hear him. You just see me take out this weird, creepy-looking flute. You hear this weird tune, and then you see two of the enemies become. Am I saying two? Wait, 1, 2,
Three, I
3 of
one,
them.
3.
One of them is now afraid of Bink and Aiden.
He's having a rough time.
Yeah.
But good. Screw that guy.
Yes,
You said 2 were frightened, right? 2 failed on it.
The 2 bandits and the Mind Flayer are now frightened of Bink.
Awesome.
As you pull out your pipes and start playing this haunting melody, they just get this look of dread on their faces as they try their best to look away from the huge gnome in the middle of the room. Alright. Anything else? Any movement?
No, I'll stay in the center of the room for now.
Okay.
And I guess tell Peter to stay mentally tell Peter to stay above the town. Because I can communicate with him a mile away. So
Yep.
I'll tell him to kind of like hover atop the town for like maybe half a mile up or whatever, however
Okay.
far that is.
You got it. Peter will keep an eye out. That will bring us to the end of Bink's turn. You see these bandits cowering and like scalding at this giant Gish and just kind of confused. Surprise round, they don't have a turn. So that brings us back to the top with Mr. Gish, the Supreme Commander. He kind of looks out. Supreme Commander don't want money. Maybe make deal. That way I stay alive. And he is gonna stab this bandit.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh.
And you watch as he pulls out this like silvered greatsword and slashes into the bandit, and it makes this wound across his chest that begins to immediately bleed. But then you see this creature, this bandit, kind of double over, holding their head in pain, and they fall unconscious on the ground. And that's his turn. He's going to hold off there. Which will bring us back to Zan.
So there's a few doors. He's sitting in front of one of the doors. Yes.
Yep.
Or is that to the basement?
It can be assumed, based on the vision that you guys had and shared, that
Does
probably
it-
heads downstairs.
Does it look like there's any space for me to squeeze by?
Probably not. This guy is a little bit bigger than the mini presumes.
Ick.
And there's nothing, like where this door is, I couldn't fill it in, but there's like nothing back here. Like this is the edge of the wall. And there's just a door. And it is closed.
It is closed.
Yep.
Okay. So I couldn't even see where I was going. That sucks. And for now, he's on our side. So I will run towards the last bandit.
Cool. Getting up next to him.
Yeah. Both hands electrified as I run, aiming for the sides of his head, like for popping eardrums and shocking grasp.
You got it.
Natural 20.
Wow! Look at you.
Roll that damage.
That's beautiful.
Uh,
Holy crap!
41 electric damage.
Oh, God.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead and describe to me how you explode this guy.
His head just explodes. To everybody else,
Right?
nothing happened.
Yeah.
He just got brain blasted.
Busted. Yeah. I love it.
Can I assume the door to the left is outside?
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay. How much movement speed did I take moving this way?
15.
Okay. I'm gonna click my heels together, activate my boots, and go to the door and swing it open. See what I can see.
Okay.
That was like 15, 20.
From right here, you see a building.
Okay. I'll move outside onto the street.
Okay. You see milling about the town, kind of heading from here this way.
Oh,
A bunch of guards.
Cool.
Are any of them within 120 feet?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, that's a good chunk of the town.
Yeah. The town's only about 200 feet wide.
2 spell points. Bonus action. Scorching Ray. Make hand symbols and then open my mouth and 3 rays come out.
Alright then. Yeah, there's probably like within your vision, maybe 6 to 10 of these bandit / guards kind of making their way towards. None of them really paying you much mind right now.
Well,
Obviously,
he's invisible, so.
yeah. Not assuming anything's coming out of the front of this building.
If I can hit 3 of them, I'll hit 3.
Sure.
32 for the first one. 7 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
22 for the second one.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit.
9 fire damage.
You got it.
Nice.
I'm gonna say
And 32.
Holy
And
cow. It likes you tonight, man.
8 fire damage.
Okay. So yeah, you catch 3 of them. How are you? What are you trying to do with these scorching rays?
I'm aiming for center mass. I think they have their backs turned towards me, right?
Yep.
Just trying to hit them center of the back and immolate these guys.
Okay. So you send out 3 bolts and you catch 3 different ones, and you see as each of them kind of reel back for a moment. You see their shoulder blades start to connect as they feel this pain in their back, and you basically brand 3 of them with scorch marks. But they just kind of stop and like look around, obviously in pain, not sure what the hell happened, and then they begin making their way back towards the wall. This time a little more surveillant. Like, what the hell? We are definitely under attack.
I'll end my turn there, and I'm trying to keep an eye out for any big bad guy running by, because I know there are a few of them around, and because I can't get past the Gish, I'm just standing guard basically.
Okay.
Cool beans.
You got it. So that will bring us to the Mind Flayer, who gets a turn before he dies. um. I don't think he can hit all of you because he's got to pick one square to start with. So. Yeah, I'm gonna need Aiden and Bink to make intelligence saving throws.
Aiden, you have advantage. I
Ma-
don't know if Bink does or not.
Magical?
It is.
Oh, well, he's got advantage anyway, because he's
Yeah!
so awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, why do I have
Boys.
advantage?
Yeah, they're both 19. Ha! Plus
Wait,
a
why do
5.
Why do I have advantage? Question mark.
My new sword, I slash Maul, gives you advantage for being in my aura.
It's 10.
Wow.
Isn't that cool?
If it is 10,
Wow.
Bink is just outside of it.
Okay, but he doesn't need
I
it. He's fine.
I got a 24.
Oh no, Aiden, you got a 14.
Wow. Daily inspiration
Oh yeah, that's right. All right,
Ooh.
makes it a dirty 20.
Okay.
there we go. We got there. Whew.
So both of you managed to save and are not stunned. And you managed to avoid taking damage. As this Mind Flayer uses his Mind Blast to try and wreck your brains. Seems a little less powerful than some of the other Mind Flayers you've dealt with. Because some of them seem to do damage even if you save.
Right.
But this guy probably left here for a reason, not out on the walls. Doesn't manage to get much on you guys. Yeah, that's all this one's got. So he's just chilling here. He is going to make his own wisdom save to see if he tries to run away. Nope. He's going to sit there. Just kind of looking around. But
Go
that
Bink, scaring him into the corner.
Yep. Will end his turn and bring us to Aiden.
Oh, okay. So, seeing how this Mind Flayer tried to fuck with Aiden's brain again, he knows that this Mind Flayer is now scared of probably both him and Bink. So, yeah, he's unleashing 3 more attacks, each one attacking a different part of this skinny being's torso.
Nice.
First one is, oh god, that's a 32 to hit.
Holy
Absolutely.
moly.
That's 13 slashing damage.
You got it.
Second attack is a 31 to hit.
Absolutely.
That is 16 slashing damage.
You got it.
And 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Another 12 slashing damage.
Okay. Please describe to me what you are doing to make this into a lifeless husk.
So the first 2 attacks, as I said before, striking at this being's torso. 2 slashes cutting deep into the mucousy ichor of this Mind Flayer's body. And then the third one, with a seemingly added burst of ferocity, Aiden plunges this fucking longsword with as much muscle as he can put behind it as the blade just goes in and out the other side before he literally just in a feat of strength lifts this thing up and throws it onto one of the benches behind him.
You do so. You hear a nice resounding crack as the bench kind of buckles a little bit
Nice.
from you slamming him down. But he is way gone.
I've been done.
Alrighty. Anything else on your turn?
I want to see how this goes with the big guy. I'm going to hold off on my bonus actions for this one.
Okay. Alright. That'll bring us to Lalia.
Great. Okay. She's going to take her maul, which is also invisible, and raise it to within a hair's breadth of this thing's chin. And say, I've had just about enough of deals. I've made more in the last 24 hours than I've made in my entire life.
Welcome to the Feywild.
So what you're offering better be pretty damn good, because I am not interested in helping anyone else.
I feel something. Yes, Supreme Commander knows somebody here. Yes, you helped Gish. They tell me. You pay them well. Supreme Commander appreciates that. You're not like other Supreme Commanders.
Insight check?
Sure.
I like how he's talking about himself in third person.
Right.
Hey, at least we know since he turned on his own, he doesn't have a brain friend.
That's true.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he seems different. He seems like oddly grateful. But he says, Vashir no pay Supreme Commander. Supreme Commander leave. But want Vashir weapon.
I'm so far not seeing how this helps us. You're just giving us a big long list of things that you need, and we're not interested in helping you.
Supreme Commander help fight Vashir. Or open door.
Or open door.
Supreme Commander no get paid to kill intruders.
I don't know.
But if not interested, Supreme Commander, do fight well.
Above table, what do we think?
I mean, even though he sounds stupid, if it were me, I'd insight check it. Just because I don't want to go into this boss battle and have him turn against us.
Yeah. Again, it's the whole thing of like, what if Vashir throws a bag of gold at him in the middle of the fight? Is he's like, oh cool, I got paid now.
Yeah. But he definitely has the keys to the door, so.
Yeah, I would say, given that he has given his whole spiel, I would let you make another insight check before continuing combat. We're kind of pausing.
Okay. 23.
Okay. You gather that you could probably buy this guy. But you also gather that with a 23, if Vashir paid him, he'd probably slaughter you.
Alright.
So while he's being truthful, he is also just here for himself and does not actually give a shit.
Lala is not interested in buying anybody. So if it's okay with the group, she's gonna attack him. But I want to make sure y'all are okay with that.
Go for it.
Aiden, Bink.
No. Yeah, let's see, there's a lot of red flags here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to mention his offer of help is to help her kill the guy that her god has told her to kill. So it's almost insulting to her that he thinks she needs his help. So there's
Ooh.
that
I
added
would
layer.
say no.
That's an awesome reason. Love that.
Yeah.
I would say no.
You would say no to fighting or no to working with him?
Working with him.
Alright. Good enough for me. So
We need no ties to these guys.
yeah, I agree. Good thinking there.
Mhm.
Alright, in that case she's gonna say, we do not need your help to defeat them. And we will take the keys from your body. And if it's still her turn, she will swing.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we paused initiative there
Okay.
because I wanted to make sure you guys had time to figure that out.
Alright.
But yeah, absolutely.
And she's invisible, so these are with advantage, yeah?
Yep.
So she's just basically pulling back far enough to crack his jaw. 22 to hit?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 14 bludgeoning, and she'll do a... Actually, is this guy a fiend?
He is not.
Oh, okay.
He's a Gith
Aw.
humanoid.
Alright. Well, she will do a first level smite on him.
Cool.
So that's going to be 3d8 radiant. So that's a plus 15 radiant damage.
All right.
Alright.
All right.
And she'll swing again. What is with these rolls, man? Okay, 23.
That'll hit.
Hey, don't complain about the rolls if you're hitting.
All right. Well, it's hard to miss with this thing, but you should see the actual numbers on the dice. Like,
Oh boy.
gracious. 15 bludgeoning, and we'll just smite once. So improved smite, an additional 7 radiant.
Wow.
Okay.
And oh shit. Would you let me retcon casting a first level spell as a bonus action? To
What?
cast it at the beginning of my turn rather than at the end.
That's fine.
Okay, so as she's telling him, we don't need you, she waves her hands quickly and whispers some arcane words, and again, no one can fucking see her.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all right. But Zydan is invisibly glowing a little brighter with divine favor, and so you can add an additional 4 radiant to the top of that.
Cool.
And that will end her turn.
What? So you get these 2 swings, and you see his body kind of draw back, and he just. Okay. Yeah, Supreme Commander like good fight. And he pulls out his greatsword. But that'll bring us to Bink's turn.
All right.
Bink, 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 bink.
What do you guys think I should do?
Kill him with meanness. Go big or go. This is our one of 3 BBEGs, so probably the second.
It's got it.
Scorched earth.
I don't even know what that is. What is that? Wait, what is scorched earth?
No, it's a saying. It's a saying.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Let's use 3rd level dissonant whispers.
ooh, there
Okay.
you go. Going for the Bard Classic.
And he needs a wisdom of 19 or more. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom of 19. But he also has. His wisdom is a +8. And he has advantage on these. Natural
Ah,
20
damn.
for a 28.
Dang.
Okay, I'm not gonna use wisdom against him anymore. Frick that.
That's all right. Now we know.
Yeah.
God dang.
Got a pretty good wisdom save.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Who's next after me?
He is.
Who's after him then?
Me.
Xan.
Yeah,
But you can't see me.
but you can. He can hear you if you yell out.
Oh.
Who's the nearest one that's gonna probably attack after Zanzidar?
Probably Aiden.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Aiden.
There you go.
Oh,
Cool.
All right, Aiden. And Bink.
Grr.
Alrighty. So you reach out and try and get into this creature's mind, and he just kind of shakes it off and stares at you, Bink. Is that all for your turn?
Yeah, this is all for my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action
I
to
fucking do it.
teleport next to you.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
And then he's
Did
going to
you
start
say
his turn.
teleport?
The Gith could teleport too. They have
Oh.
Astral Step.
Okay.
It is not a spell.
Oh.
Yeah, so he appears next to you, Bink. And he says, round one. And he's going to take 2 swings at you with his silvered greatsword.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Round 1. Fight.
He does
Right.
not have advantage, but he does have a plus 12 to hit. So
Oh my
that's
god.
14 on the first one because he rolled a 2.
Oh
Missed,
goodness.
Thank God.
Okay.
Pretty sure that misses.
Whew, whew.
Yeah.
Second roll is another 2, so it's 14 again.
Wow.
Yay! Oh god.
Bink with the dodges.
Right.
You think Bink would be an easier target because he's a medium creature now, but alright.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And you just kind of see him growling like, "Arrgh! Supreme Commander not happy.
Bink is whack-a-moling his way out of this. Boop, boop, boop.
And that will end his turn and bring us to Zanzidar.
Okay. I'm going to ask Lalia through the sending stone.
Mhm.
Do you want me in here or helping the rebels?
Put that on me, man.
Well, I'm out the door and I'm
Right.
looking around.
This guy's pretty big. Maybe we finish him first.
Alrighty.
He's also an asshole, so there's that.
Yeah.
He's here for the money, man.
I'm
Easy.
going to run towards his back.
Okay. There we go.
Runs into the doorway because Tail's
Does,
sick.
does he have a cheek open that I can touch?
Probably.
Shocking grasp. Is he wearing armor?
Absolutely.
Hey!
Alrighty. 27.
Yeah.
15 electric damage.
Nice.
And he can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
You can't take reactions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still, that's nice.
Then I'm going to run towards the basement door and try and open it.
Ooh, smart.
Okay. So you get over here towards the door. You give it a little jiggle, and it is very clearly locked.
It's locked, don't bother with the door. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. So you run up, give him a little booty touch, and you see him kind of freeze for a moment and like, oh goodness! He's going to use that momentum to use one of his legendary actions to take another swing at Bink.
Bink, we gotta get you out of there, buddy. Oh no.
Oh boy.
That's a 24 to hit.
Ah!
You know what? I'm gonna use luck on that and see if I can get it lower.
Make him re-roll.
Nice!
Yeah.
Okay.
Smart!
Wow.
All right. So let's
Please.
get rid of that, and the other roll is going to be.
Actually, wait. Bink's within 5 feet. Make him swing with disadvantage.
Oh, cool, because of protection.
Yeah.
Alright, so then I'll roll another one. Okay. So it turned into a 2 for 14.
Yay!
Awesome.
That
That
one
was
missed.
so cool, guys.
Alright. That will bring us to Aiden's turn.
You just
Okay,
see
okay.
Bink like dodge left, right, ducking down.
Lucky motherfucker. All right.
A little more difficult for him to dodge now that he's taller, but he's getting the hang of it.
Right?
Yeah.
Can I get over these benches?
Yeah, absolutely. They're not very high.
Okay. Cool. You just see Aiden just start fucking hopscotching over benches in his
Boing,
fucking plate
boing,
mail. You're crunch. Crunch probably.
Yeah.
They are just high enough for centaurs to put their butt on. That's about it.
Yeah.
Isn't super high.
Okay. So I remember I can't actually I'll use my can I use my inspiration to give myself advantage on an attack roll?
Your
Or is it just re-rolling?
DM inspiration?
Yeah, or is that just for re-rolling?
Yeah, it's a free reroll, so it acts like advantage.
Yeah, it would
but-
work the same as advantage.
Okay. Womp womp then. Well, let's see how I hit first. Does a natural well, not a natural 19. Natural. Bleh! 19! 19 hit!
Yes, that will hit.
All right.
Okie dokie.
That's
So, multiple things are going to happen here. Please have him make a strength saving throw, please.
Yep. I will say, as you go to hit, it looks like he tries to parry your attack, but his muscles lock up. 'Cause
Hey,
he
shocking grass.
Cannot use his oh turn.
Ooh.
Oh god, he's got Battle Master maneuvers. We love it here.
However, strength saving throw. What does he have? He has a. All right. That's
Plus
not-
22?
No, he only has a +4
Oh, only.
on his
Okay.
strength save. So that is a total of 20 because he rolled a 16.
Wow. Okay. We love that for us, but okay.
It's all right. It's all right. We hit. We did damage.
And so it'll be 21 points of slashing damage, and then another 11 points of thunder damage as he casts Booming Blade.
Nice. And now,
And-
haha, teleport now, motherfucker. Haha. Sorry.
Let me think. Sure, why not? I'm gonna try to contested athletics and bonus action shield master shove him 5 feet away.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attempt to push him straight towards the doorway.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, thank God. Okay, that's a 29 to beat.
Oh boy.
Wow.
That was almost a natural one, but it started as I think.
Okay. He will fail and be pushed back 5 feet.
Okay. And since he can't take no reactions, Aiden's gonna force him to have to move willingly. So I'm gonna back up another 5 feet.
Mhm.
I'll be right next to back up like towards Bing.
Oh.
So I'll be between. Yeah. He'll be forced to move this time. And that's my turn.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. End of your turn. Nothing. He's
Nothing.
still a little shocked and kind of regathering himself. But that will bring us to Lalia.
Oh, great. Oh, I think I'm far enough to kick him, yeah? Am I?
Oh.
I will let you. I will let you know. Aiden's probably gonna let you know that if you plan on attacking him, make sure to put some distance.
Yeah. She's seen you boom blade things, so I feel like
Yeah, I boom blade things, but I've never gotten the damage for them moving willingly because he doesn't end up being right there.
I gotcha. All right, so we're gonna make this a flyby attack, which is hilarious because she's still. I am in
Yes.
no way mad about being invisible, but it is really funny to be like the first time I'm trying to describe stuff and no one knows how awesome it is. All right. But yeah, so she's gonna charge at him, kind of using some leverage of that bench there, and bring Holy Zidanian Avenger down on his head.
Mm-hmm.
Aiming for, we'll say, does this guy look right-handed, left-handed?
He is dual wield or
Oh yeah, he's
two-handing
got a
his
great
sword.
sword.
So.
Okay, so she's aiming for clavicle. Just,
Okay.
just, again, narratively. Trying to give him a funny bone up there. Anyway, alright. First swing. Made sense in my head, and then I said it out loud, and I was like, that's a 30.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that is going to be... Oh, minimum damage. 10 bludgeoning plus 5 radiant. God. You know what? She'll go ahead. Hold on. Plus another 3 radiant because I forgot that she's divine favored. Man. We'll see if she hits the second time, and then maybe she'll throw a smite on there. Second roll. Ooh, got rid of a natural 1 for a 22.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So that is going to be... Oh, that's better. 18 bludgeoning plus...
Awesome.
And on this one, she will use another first level spell slot to smite. Plus divine favor. Goodness gracious. So much radiance. 17 radiant damage.
You got it.
And then I would like to kick him, sir. Using the fact that she's up on this bench, she's just going to live. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change this. She's planning to run behind. Well, shit. She wants to protect Bink a little bit. Although Bink might be able to run. So she's going to. Yeah, we'll do this. She's going to run behind him. So, like, towards the open door. And as she gets there, she's going to lift a back hoof and aim for the same cheek that got shocked.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oops, I should roll that with advantage. Hold on. That is a 29 to hit.
Absolutely.
6 damage.
Yep.
And then she will move a little bit farther into the doorway, yelling over her shoulder, "Come get me!" in an effort to save the bard.
Come get who? The hell?
You're telling me you can't hear me? Clomp a clomp a clomp. I keep forgetting I'm blessed too. I should be at anyway. I'm definitely hitting. So okay.
All right. Anything else? And you said you're moving farther.
Yeah, just so I'm well out of his melee range, so that Aiden can get his booming blade. Wow.
Yep. That'll bring us to Bink.
Don't get closer, Bink.
Let's see that. Sorry, give me 1 sec.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm gonna put the Pipes of Haunting away and change it out with my rapier.
Okay.
I keep forgetting. Is that a bonus action or a full action to do that? One?
Your rapier is one-handed, so I'll give you a bonus action just because there's a lot of switching going on.
Okay.
Drop the pipes, pull out the rapier.
For now, I'm gonna activate my Ghost Step Tattoo, just in case.
Cool.
Nice.
That gives you etherealness, right?
It gives me what? Wait, what'd you say?
It makes you ethereal, right? Or something like that.
Yeah, so I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for non-magical attacks.
Hey! Oh my
Interesting.
goodness, the bard is raging. No.
Yeah. Basically.
And I Oh yeah, is my walking speed doubled or something when I grew?
No, unfortunately,
You-
I think it's the same.
Yep. So yeah, you're
Okay.
at 30 though. So.
Yeah, you are. You're like Screw.
Oh, I'm at 30. So right now, I mean, on my screen it says 25, but did it increase +5 because of that, or no? Because my walking speed is 25 naturally.
That was up to you, because the new rules edition of Monsters of the Multiverse allow gnomes to start off with 30 walking speed. So if you want to have it, you can. If you prefer to be at 25, you can leave it.
No, I'll take the 30. I'll be a little speedy
Yes.
man.
So yeah, you got 30 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the other side of him. I'm gonna walk through him.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and by quite literally, I mean walk through.
Oh yeah.
That's it. I'm allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Are you going
Sorry,
your
yeah,
full 30, or are you just standing behind them?
right behind him. I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me see. You can move through creatures and solid objects if they're difficult terrain. So I'm pretty sure difficult terrain it would be cut in half or whatever. So
So you'd have
5,
5, 10, 20. You'd have 10 feet left.
yeah, no, I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. Remember, they're trying to set up making him move.
Yeah. So if you want to,
Outside. It was outside.
we just want him to move. Period. Like if you're next to him, he can turn and attack you. But Aiden has a spell that makes him take damage if he moves. And so if you're next to him, he won't move, and so he won't take the damage. So we're trying to set it up so that he has to move to take the damage. So if you move so that you're 10 feet away from him in any direction, he's going to have to pick one of us to go after. So as long as you're not right next to him.
Oh no, I plan. I mean, I'm hoping he moves like 2 to the right or something because like he can't move 2 to the left when he's in the way, whoever that is.
Well, that's the point. He won't have to move then because he has the opportunity to hit someone.
Yeah. We're going to make him move by making him chase to attack us.
I guess I'll move 2 more to the left then. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, do you move through Lalia too?
You can walk under Lalia, but
It's like, is that you,
shimmy under.
Yeah.
Shimmy under. since I'm
What
big
in
now.
the...
well.
Looking a little pale there, friend.
So Bink, as you go to move through this creature, he's already having hard enough time with invisible things, and now you're like blinking in and out of existence. You do watch as his eyes kind of follow you, and you pause for a second behind him, and he goes to raise his sword to swing at you, and then you keep walking, and he, damn it!
Yeah, shock and grasp. Woo!
And then he is going to use his legendary action at the end of Bink's turn. There is nothing in range anymore, so he cannot attack. So he's going to teleport behind Aiden.
Ooh. Cool. Once
Ding
he
dong.
teleports, he's gonna take some more damage. So that'll be 3d8. As the thunderous energy that is within him suddenly implodes, and that's another 16 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
You have it. You see him take it and reel back a little bit. He's not happy. He's going to take 2 silvered long great sword attacks at Aiden.
You got this, Aiden.
So, the first one is a 29 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit.
Rolled a 17 on that bad boy. Okay, so you are going to take 15 points of slashing damage, and 24 points of psychic damage.
Holy shit.
And then he's going to swing again. Second swing is a 31 to hit.
Her.
No.
So 13 slashing. And 21 points of psychic.
Wow. Yeah, we gotta keep Bink away from this guy.
Just kind of hear him laughing. Supreme Commander like a good fight. And he kind of wipes some blood off of his mouth and flings it on the ground. And I think that's he will then excuse me, use his bonus action to boop, astral step behind Bink.
Oh no, Bink. Shit.
Hello, creepy gnome. And that'll bring us to Zan's turn. Is Connor muted?
No. I'm not sure what to do.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Never mind. I know what to do. If Bink's willing.
Doing what? Sorry.
So basically, I'm gonna shoot electricity up to the ceiling, and it's gonna come down and touch you, and you're going to teleport to the altar if you're willing.
Teleport to what? You cut out there.
The altar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm up for that.
Okay.
Cool.
This is vortex warp.
Nice.
Aiden would know this spell.
Yeah, get the freaking bard out of there. I don't know why he's after you so much.
He can only see two of you.
Oh, that's true.
So he's spreading the damage. He's spreading the love. He can only see two of you.
Fair enough.
He's like half seeing me because I'm still kind of ghostly.
Yeah.
So I'll put him diagonal behind Aiden to the right.
This one or one more?
Yep, that one.
Okay. Boop.
I'm gonna turn around and look at the door. Is this made of wood or metal or what?
It seems to be like stone and metal.
Okay. Then there's no way I'm gonna get through that. So I will end my turn there.
Okay. End of your turn, he's gonna blow a legendary action to catch up. Ding dong.
And since he's appeared in melee range, yep. I'm gonna use my reaction, use brace, and make a weapon attack against him.
Cool.
We love to see it.
That's a 23 to hit.
Woo!
Awesome. He's gonna blow his parry to make his AC a 24.
Oh,
Parry.
Yep.
his reaction.
His reaction.
Yeah, and creatures have a different parry. It boosts their AC. It's like shield, the spell shield.
Yep.
Damn.
Okay.
Yep.
So he can reaction parry, which adds a +6 to his AC, which gives him
Damn.
24. As he
Okay.
appears and you go to take this swing, he just glances out of the side of his eye and takes his greatsword and bashes your sword away as he's kind of locking eyes with both of you, back and forth, you and Bink.
But hey, Bink, he doesn't have a reaction anymore. So that's it. Just trying to keep the bard alive.
But that does bring us to Aiden's turn.
Okay. That. I'm actually gonna use my action to activate haste, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action to drink a potion of invulnerability.
Oh, nice combo.
And with my hasted action, I will attack.
Cool.
So. And that's a 23 to hit again.
Yep, that will hit. Parry only works for one attack.
Mm-hmm.
And why not? We'll try it again. Freaking make him a strength saving throw, please.
You got it. Ooh, that is a 4.
Okie dokie.
Wow.
Now go ahead and tell me as indomitable.
Yeah, you're gonna try and do what you do. He's gonna blow a legendary resistance to automatically succeed.
Wow.
Hey, but you got rid of it. So that's a good thing. That's going to help the spellcasters out.
That was the first legendary resistance, I think.
Yeah.
Correct.
We haven't. He's succeeded on everything. We haven't been burning through him.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's a total of 18 slashing.
You got it.
Bonus action's gone. So that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. End of your turn. He is going to use the last of his legendary action points to take a swing. Odds Aiden, evens Bink. That is evens Bink.
No, Bink.
So he's going to take a great sword swing at Bink. That is a 23 to hit.
He has disadvantage. Wait, resistance. Wait, does that mean I take less damage or he has a disadvantage?
That means you take half damage.
Yeah.
From the slashing.
Okay.
So that is 12 slashing reduced to 6.
Awesome.
9, 15, 19. But you will take full psychic damage, and that is 21 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
So you've taken a total of 27 damage from his attack. But that is his legendary actions for the round and his reaction. And that brings us to Lalia.
Alright. Burning through shit faster than I want to. Well, I'm obviously gonna run up to him. I just got to figure out what I want to do when I get there. That would drop that. Oh, goodness. Yeah. How's he looking?
He's looking beat up. He's getting rough.
Okay. That's good.
And it doesn't look like he has a healing factor.
Yeah, which is clutch. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll just charge my 30 and take advantage of my advantage and swing twice and kick him. So as he's faced towards Aiden, she's gonna run up with Zydan and swing him to her left to connect with his chest.
Mm-hmm. Boom.
30 to hit.
Absolutely.
Doing what we can. Actually, it's 30 plus bless. I keep forgetting I'm blessed. Alright.
Oh, nice.
15 bludgeoning plus 6 radiant. Swinging again.
21.
Wow.
Really throwing me off that this mini is a lizard.
Right?
Yeah.
A 24 to hit?
Yep.
Okay. And actually it's more, again, I forgot bless. That's okay. 13 bludgeoning plus, she doesn't want to blow any more smite slots on this guy.
Right.
10 radiant.
So another 23.
And then, okay, so the first swing was from her left into his chest. She's gonna come back around and aim for his back with the second swing, swinging from the right. And then she's just going to lift her hooves up and kick him. In that, as she's pushed him and he's turned aside, she's aiming for the top of his left shoulder blade.
You
As
got
she
it.
swings her foot down. It looks really cool from in here, guys.
And would I notice that he's being beat up from that side?
Yeah, you can see him flinching and taking some hits.
Okay.
She's not quiet either, so her hooves are probably like, cut him, cut him,
Yeah.
cut him. So that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
For minimum damage again. Goodness gracious. 6.
Oh boy.
Oh, no, I don't get my divine favor on there because technically it's on Zydian.
Yep.
Alrighty, dighty. That is my turn.
You got it. And that will bring us to Bink. So seeing this lizard take a swing at you and then this Gith take a swing at you and then just kind of get pelted by something from behind. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit him with my fling tongue rapier.
You got
Yeah,
it.
you are. Bink's had enough. Get him, Bink.
And
It's a
this
22
guy.
to hit.
Woo!
Absolutely.
It's been a while since I used this. Do I get a free other hit with it? I forgot.
You do.
Oh yeah, let me do that really quick. Might as well, and then I'll roll both damages. 23 to hit.
Absolutely.
And both
Be
damages.
beautiful.
That's an 11 damage. It's not on fire this time, so no fire damage. And then, so that's an 11, and that's a 12 damage.
Nice.
So that is a nice 23 damage. Okay. So, Bink, as you pull out your rapier, not currently flaming, and go to take some swings at this poor feller, how would you like to do this?
Hey!
I know.
Yeah!
As I pull it out, I'm gonna with my eye level height, kind of slash off his head.
Okay. Yeah, you're a little bit taller now.
Oh wait, as I bring it down, I say the magic incantation, and it flames on, and I cut his head off.
Hey! Cauterizing as you go.
You do so. You take a
Yeah.
slash, and you take the other one as you watch this rapier burst into radiant flame as you decapitate him, and his head plops on the ground. You just hear a final Supreme Commit.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
You didn't finish.
And he is dead. That will end combat for the moment.
Oh boy.
So as you guys hear, there's still shouts and plenty of commotion going on outside. It doesn't look like anybody's rushing in here at the moment, though the door is still open. But this large Githyanki Supreme Commander is now headless on the ground beneath you as his body begins to disapparate and turn to astral dust. You see that belongings are left behind. His greatsword stays behind on the ground, as well as a key ring with about 5 or 6 keys on it.
Here we go playing eeny, meeny, miny.
I'm gonna run to the door. Just because what we know about mind flayers is they have a hive mind, so there should be someone coming here. And just say, get the key. Unlock this door.
You got it. Does his sword look special?
It looks pretty sharp.
Alright, here you go, Aiden. Lalia will just hold the hilt out as she carries the keys over towards Dan.
Oh, I'm not over there.
Oh, you're not over
But
there?
yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm checking outside to see
I got confused by doors.
response time.
What sword was it? A great sword?
It is a... you would know this. You've got some experience under your belt now. It is a +2 silvered greatsword.
Wow.
Wow. It's sparkly.
Take that.
And it's like, how would that even work? Would picking it up make it go invisible? Or would it still be visible?
I don't know. It's your call.
Alright. We'll say the greatsword seems to be floating as it's walked over to Aiden. Here you go, Aiden.
There you go.
Thank you. When are you going to, reappear?
I don't know.
Like
Ask
45 seconds.
Yeah.
Ask the Dragonborn.
So you hand that off. You picked up the keys as well, right? Are you
Yep.
taking a look at the basement door?
I think so.
Okay. Taking a look at the basement door, it appears that there are about 4 different locks. Quick guess that this is probably some way to baffle a knock spell.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Really fast though. Who ended up with our wand of secrets? Is that Bink? Or Zane?
No. Not me.
Not me.
Might have been Valeria.
Find those secrets.
Could she have left it behind when she had...
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. I mean, it was a group item, so
Yeah.
somebody can have it. Just keep
It
track
was
of
something Rhaegar gave us when he went to join council.
Yep.
Just to make sure the door isn't trapped. Lalia will
Sure.
use the...
Yeah, you pull it out and activate it to try and find hidden things or traps. You do not... It does not point to anything on this door. However, it does point to the stairs behind you.
There are stairs behind us.
Yes.
Oh.
Didn't even realize.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did tell us there's an upstairs.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's been a long day. All right.
And invisibility fades.
Yep, so you're standing at the door with a key ring. Does not appear to be any traps on it. Are you going to try and unlock it?
I guess so.
Make a investigation check for me. No, I'm just kidding. It wouldn't take you too long.
Right.
You figure out that there are 2 extra keys.
Okay.
But you do utilize 4 of the 6 keys on this key ring, and you hear the 4 clicks, and you have successfully unlocked the door. As you pull it open and look in, you see, similar to what you saw in your vision, a ramp, like an earthen ramp. It looks like it's been carved. It doesn't look new. Seems like this is probably something that's been here. Some sort of underground chamber for something that the town hall or the council used. Probably not for interrogation and torture like it is now, but it kind of curves off and down to the left, and you can hear what sounds like some sort of echoing voices coming up. Doesn't seem like urgent or rushed, but there's definitely something going on down there with multiple voices. As you stare into this foreboding dungeon ahead of you. We'll go ahead and call it for the week.
Boy.
So,
Oh boy.
thanks for watching.